Hey, you know what this is. It's a celebration, bitches. Grab a drink, grab a glass. After this, we whooping ass. Y'all know what it is. We back up. Put the word out. We back up. Hey, I got my finest bottle of wine out tonight. We about to have a party. How y'all doing tonight? I already know the answer to that. Splendid. All right. Oh, nobody deserves this more than us. Happy Thanksgiving, everybody. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Ah. July ain't never felt so good, and I'm a July baby. Y'all know that. Birthday is on Sunday, and I couldn't have asked for a better birthday gift. This is going to be a sweet born day. I know y'all saw this, and it ain't going to be too many more times we're going to talk about Daniel Snyder on this channel in particular, because after I finish Reign of Terror, I'm done with his stinking ass. I ain't got shit else to say to him. He can care his ass. I know y'all saw the report, right, that came out tonight. Mary Jo White, her investigation. And I'm going to tell you what happened. I'm going to tell you why his ass is out of here, okay? We had this conversation probably 5-6 months ago when this news first broke that there potentially were financial improprieties. And I said, look, you can sexually harass people. You can interrogate witnesses. You can have a toxic workplace. But don't you dare steal money from rich people, okay? And the minute that they found out that this bastard was behind their back, we over here sharing with your broke ass. You ain't got no bread. If it wasn't for the other 31 franchises, you would be over here struggling. Ain't nobody coming to your games. Ain't nobody using your funky ass parking lot. We damn sure ain't buying at your concession stand. And you want to steal from us? All right, bet. That's why they got rid of his ass. You saw the report. Mary Jo was like, yeah, he was stealing money. He had a whole separate account. I don't even know how much, but his ass was stealing. And yeah, there was sexual harassment in there. There was another case that she went in and investigated and found it to be factual. And we already knew he was a creep. Dan was getting no ass, no play in high school. So the minute this man got money and he got power, he was going to use it. But enough of him, man. Enough of him. Look, I only get 3 of these a year. We turned tonight, right? We in our personal space right now, right? We turned, right? So I can do this. I don't do this often. Y'all know. Y'all can back me up on this. I don't do this often. I only get 3 of these a year. Roughly 3 of these a year. I don't do this. Kids, close your ears, okay? Christians, the ones that don't curse, close your ears because you're not going to hear this from Louie T very often. You've been warned. I say this with the most sincerity in every single fiber of my being. Man, fuck Daniel Snyder. Get his ass out of here. We free. We free. And you know what that means? Do you know what that means? We free. Do you know what that means? We free to kick some ass. We going to be out here busting some heads this year. We some head busters. We some head busters. We about to knock some haters out. We some head busters. We about to bust some heads this year. Tell me y'all don't feel this energy. You don't feel that spirit. Like that whole black cloud just parted and you see in the sun and you like, man, this feels good. Tell me you don't feel different about this season, even though mentally you had already told yourself, Dan is getting the hell out of here. It's different when it actually happens. Tell me you're not feeling that energy right now. Like 23 don't feel different this year, right? Like you saying to yourself, why not us this year? And I'm not saying win a Super Bowl. I'm not going crazy. But why not us do some damage this year? Why not us shake some shit up this year? Why not us? And maybe we could list the reasons why not us. I mean, there are plenty of reasons we could list. But you can't tell me that this shit don't feel different this year. And I know I said that last year with Carson. But we still had Daniel Snyder as an owner last year. We can all attest to that. There's no comparison to the feeling that we have right now other than probably winning a Super Bowl. And I've already said this. This is our goddamn Super Bowl. You can't tell us shit. Even if, and you know, I want to win as bad as anybody wants to win. You know that. It's even hard when we're supposed to be losing and tanking. I can't even fix my face to be able to say, hey man, just go ahead and lose that game. I sit down in front of my television. If the boys are on, I'm rooting for them to get it done. Somehow, some way, even if it doesn't benefit us. Yeah, I'm strange in that way. I that's a flaw that I have. But at the end of the day, this season, no matter what happens, it's already a success because there was something that a lot of us weren't sure that we were ever going to see in our lifetime. Bless those who are in their late 50s, 60s, 70s. A huge blessings to those of you 80, 90 years old rooting for this team. Massive big ups because you weren't sure that you were going to ever see this day where you said to yourself or somebody that you love or somebody that you know or hell, a perfect stranger in the street, I got my team back. You weren't sure you were ever going to be able to say that. Well, on July 20th, 2023, you can say that shit. I got my team back. And with getting your team back, you got your swag back. We back in the building. This is the worst thing that could have happened to the NFC East. If you the Giants, if you the Eagles, if you the Cowboys, the game is effed up now. Because we back in this bitch. We was really just in here to mess shit up for everybody else. Maybe steal a win here, steal a win there. Well, nobody worried about us. The ass better be worried now. Y'all, look, you can't tell me you haven't noticed how much coverage we've gotten this offseason, knowing that Daniel Snyder was about to be out. Every time I look up on social media, every time I look up on one of these channels, they talking about the Washington Commanders. Oh, their defensive line. Oh, Terry McLaurin. Oh, Sam Howell is not this. He's not that. But they talking about us. They used to ignore us. They wouldn't even put us on chyrons. They wouldn't even put us on graphics. They would leave us out of shit purposefully, intentionally. Now they all on our shit. We coming. Feels good. Feels good. Hey, cups up. I told y'all, bring y'all shit tonight. All right. Water. Only thing not allowed is milk. Y'all know the rules to the game. Play. All right. You got a cup out there. I'm going to give you some time because maybe everybody didn't bring something. I don't care if it's a glass of water. I don't care if it's a glass of soda, glass of juice. All right. Shout out to Miss Perry out there. I don't care if it's some sparkling water. All right. Straight shot, whatever you got, bring it. We about to cheers. All right. To our new beginnings. All right. Happy Thanksgiving to everybody out there. We back. Y'all bottle this up. This feeling that you have right now, all right, I need y'all to bottle this up. Because this is what it feels like to win and win big. A lot of y'all have never felt this before. And I feel for you. Some of y'all have never experienced what it's like to win a playoff game. You don't even know what that feels like. Some of you weren't even fans back in 05, the last time we won a playoff game. Some of you weren't fans the last time we were knocking on the door of the NFC Championship game in 1999. You weren't fans. So you have no idea what it feels like to be a part of a real winner, to win a playoff game, to win another playoff game, to be in the NFC Championship game. You have no idea. Bottle this feeling up. I'm telling you right now, I assure you, you will feel this way again now. At some point, I can't tell you when, okay? I can't tell you when. You will feel this way again. We will win. And we will win big. When? With who? And how? I can't say that. I don't know. Could it be this year with Sam Howell at quarterback and Ron Rivera as the head coach in 2023? Maybe. Could it be that same cast of characters next year in 2024? Maybe. Could it be a totally different head coach, totally different GM, same quarterback? Maybe. In 2026? I don't know. Or could it be none of them in 2029? I don't know. But it's going to happen at some point. The football gods are no longer following us around, making sure that bad shit happens to us, not trying to give us a heart attack every Sunday just for us to end up 7-8-1 or 7-9 or 7-10 or 7-9-1 or 8-8-1 at the end of the season. Now we about to finally see what it's like to experience 10, 11, 12 wins. Be a legitimate threat once you get to the postseason. Hell, maybe even experience what it's like to have a first round bye. Like, we can start thinking like that. You don't have to anymore think about, can we just sneak in the back door of the playoffs? I believe in karma. Okay. I told you guys this before. I believe in karma. That shit is real. Okay. Karma exists. And we had bad juju. We had bad karma. Ours was so bad, it didn't even allow us to experience playoff football consistently or a win or double-digit wins that often or more than 11 wins for that matter, or more than 10 wins rather for that matter. The Cowboys have bad juju. They get to the playoffs, but they're not winning shit because they got bad juju. And they won't win anything. Ours is gone now. And you know what I want now too? I was reading that article about the $60 million, which is a drop in the hat after this man is walking away with $6 billion. So I don't feel bad for him. And even if he was walking away with $61 million and they took 60 from him, I wouldn't feel bad. But like, good. Take that last million too. But you know what I want now? Stop associating us with him. If you're suing Daniel Snyder, sue Daniel Snyder. Don't sue Daniel Snyder and the Washington Commanders. Don't sue us too. Sue him. When you say Daniel Snyder, you don't have to attach us. They're going to. They're going to say former Washington Commanders owner. You don't have to do that. Spare us, okay? Former NFL owner. That's what you say when you call out Daniel Snyder's name. Former NFL owner Daniel Snyder. Let's disassociate ourselves with him. We don't need to be linked to him in any other way. He's done enough damage. He can go now. Quietly into the night. He got his bread. He can go bye-bye. That's what I want now. All right. I've given you some time. I've given you time. Everybody, cups up. If you got your cup up, I need you to put a cup in the comment section. All right. Whatever you're drinking, if it's water, if it's wine, if it's beer, if it's a shot, if it's liquor, if it's soda, if it's juice, I don't care. As long as it's not milk. And I know some of y'all gonna be ignorant and put milk in the comment section. But if you up and you got your cup up and you ready to cheers to this new beginning, put an emoji in the comment section right now. Put the emoji in the comment section right now. I just need a cup. You can put it whatever you want in the cup. Whatever you got and whatever you cheering to and whatever you cheering with, put it in the comment section right now. All right. I love it. Keep it coming. I see it, everybody. We up. We celebrating, man. I love it. A lot of y'all say y'all smoking on that Snyder pack. That shit loud. I can smell it through the screen. That shit loud. All right, everybody got theirs up. I see y'all. I love it. Y'all ready? This is for all the pain. I wish this pain go away. Well, it's going away. This is for all the pain, the suffering, the heartache. They took a lot from us as fans, man. Daniel Snyder took a lot from us. He took our ability to win. He took our pride and dignity. Some of us had to take a sabbatical. Some of us had to take a break from the squad. But most of all, you can say he took our name. He did what he had to do with that. I wish he didn't change the name, but it is what it is. It ain't coming back. I ain't tripping. But most of all, you know what Daniel Snyder took from us? This is the most, if you don't have this shit in life, it's over. You know what he took from us? He took hope. He took hope from us. We got that shit back, man. We worked hard for this shit. We stood up for ours. We stopped supporting his ass. And finally, change has come. So for everybody out there that's going through this storm, and I don't give a damn how long you've been going through the storm, whether it was for 1 year, 3 years, 7 years, 10 years, 15, or the entire duration of this Snyder error, not error, error, because this was a mistake. However long you've been going through that shit, we free. It's a brand new beginning. Change gonna come. Here's to kicking ass in the NFC East and in the NFL overall and taking some names. We back in this bitch. Cheers. That was the most refreshing sip of 1986 Chateau de Brion I have ever experienced. Let that cleanse our fandom souls and allow us to now look towards the future. The past is the past, and we've lived that shit. We've gone through it, and now we made it on the other side. Ain't no fan base stronger than ours. Understand that. We got scars, but we stronger because of that. And I've always told y'all this, and I didn't know this day was going to come, but I've told you guys this for a long time. I said, fam, understand when we finally hit, when we finally get to that damn mountain and we get to the top of that bitch, there won't be a sweeter feeling in the world because of all the shit that we went through to get there. And we gonna get there. We gonna get there. Feels so good. So good. Woo. Man. So we've heard from Josh Harris. We'll hear from him more tomorrow. He's already buying fans beers. I love, you know what? I was a little apprehensive about him being from the area, being local, because Dan Snyder was local and grew up a fan of the team. So I didn't know if that was something that I wanted in our next owner. You know what I'm saying? You know how it is when, and I equate it to having a coach. Like, let's go with Jay Gruden, right? And Jay Gruden for, 6 years as the head coach of this team. And at the end of his tenure, we were like, bro, we want the polar opposite of Jay Gruden. We don't want any purple nurples. We don't want any wet willies. We don't want none of that shit. Our players shouldn't be comfortable enough to go up to the coach and stick their damn finger in their mouth and then stick it in his ear or grab his nipple and twist the shit. That our next coach can't be like that. We wanted the opposite. We wanted a hard ass. Somebody to come in here, crack the whip, drop the hammer down. We didn't want DJ Swearinger talking about, hey, man, our practices ain't hard enough. We didn't want that shit. That's kind of how I was at first with Josh Harris and this new ownership group. I was like, man, I don't know if I want another, fan of the team owning the team. That shit could be dangerous. We saw how that went last time. This is and what I had to take a step back, and what I had to tell myself was like, bro, this is a totally different dude. He moved different. He is different. He thinks different. It's not the same. Don't put the transgression of the last man on this man. Females out there, did you hear what I just said? Do not put the transgressions of the last man on the next man. I can't do that. I can't take what Daniel Snyder did to me as a fan and apply that shit to Josh Harris. He doesn't deserve that. He hasn't done anything to me to warrant me feeling that way. So he's already in the good graces of the fan base because he's out here spending bread, and he's already said, I understand. I'm from the area. Like, this is my stomping ground. I understand that this team and how I conduct myself and how I run this team, this shit matters. Like, this shit matters from where I'm at. It's going to leave a legacy. That shit is not lost on me. I understand that I have a duty to uphold, to bring this shit back and restore the glory that once was this Washington organization. A lot of y'all don't understand. We used to be the gold standard in the NFL. And I'm not trying to make it seem like before Daniel Snyder came into town and took over, we were winning some Super Bowls left and right. We had already hit the rough patch. Once Joe 1.0 ended, we had already hit the rough patch. But as Joe got here, or as Snyder got here, we were starting to turn it around in 99. And then he effed it up immediately upon getting here. Who knows what would have happened without him intervening? Who knows how that whole story would have ended? Brad Johnson eventually won a Super Bowl. And I'm not saying Brad Johnson was the reason the Bucs won the Super Bowl. We know it was pretty much that ferocious defense, but Brad Johnson held his own. He was fully capable. He showed that here in Washington. That's nor here nor there. The bottom line is we don't know what the Harris group is going to do next. And maybe we'll find out some of that in their thought process tomorrow, right? They'll speak tomorrow, and we'll kind of maybe get a little bit more of a sense of what they're looking to do, how they're going to come in here. My question to you, my first question to you, and they're going to be a series of questions tonight. But my first question to you, now that it's done, because we've had a similar conversation before, but it's one thing to talk about something before it's done. It's another thing to talk about something after it's done. This is different. So, what is the first thing you want Josh Harris to do? Like, seriously. What do you, and look, he's not going to fire anybody. Okay, he just got here. The season's right around the corner. Training camp is about to start. He's not firing anybody. But short of that, what is the first thing you want him to do? There are so many things you can choose from. And I know there's still people out there holding out hope that he's going to change the name. If I were you, I wouldn't hold my breath on that. Okay. I wouldn't hold my breath on a rebrand again. I didn't know how I was going to feel today. Other than I knew I was going to be excited, but I didn't know like how I was going to feel. I suspected that I'd be, happy, but I didn't expect to be so overjoyed. Like so you know how I am. I like to play it cool. It'll happen when it happens. I know it's going to happen, so I ain't tripping. Today was the first day where I'm constantly checking for updates. Is it done yet? Is it done yet? I felt like my son. My son is notorious for asking. He's not, are we there yet, kid? He is, but he's not like to the point where you're like, bro, sit back and enjoy the ride. Chill. He is worrisome about getting out of the house to go, right? So if you can't tell him that you're going to your grandma's house today. You can't tell him we're going to the water park or you're going to your TT's house. You can't tell him he's going somewhere because the minute he finds out, he's ready to go right now. Like once he's fully dressed, what are you waiting on? Let's go. I'm not dressed. Well, then you should get dressed. Let's get dressed. Let's go. And you can tell him to sit down 1,000,000 times. He's coming back that 1,000,001 time to say, hey, are we ready? That's how I was checking updates on social media today. There's no update. We got all these pictures of guys walking in to the meeting. Jerry Jones talking about how this is going to be a great day and this, that, and the third. And I'm checking John Kine. I'm checking JP Finley. I'm checking Ian Rappaport. I'm checking Adam Schefter. I'm checking everybody. It's not done yet? Is it done yet? Did it go through? Then we get this, erroneous. Well, it wasn't erroneous, but we get this little report that Snyder's lawyers have brought up that there's still some issues to be resolved with the Mary Jo White investigation. I wasn't trying to hear that shit. Now I'm starting to get nervous. Is this going to be August 8th? Are we going to push this thing back? Are they throwing a monkey wrench in this thing? And I'm like, is it done yet? And JP Finley, he put me at ease. He said, okay, just so y'all know, they're still meeting, but this is right around the timeline that they told us, okay? Nothing is out of the ordinary right now. Everything's going according to plan. And literally after he said that, no more than 10 minutes later, maybe 20, the word came down. I'm supposed to be doing my podcast. And I just like froze for a second. Like, oh my God, it's happening. We're getting our team back. Are you kidding me? We're getting our team back. You know how often I get little messages on my phone, on my watch, that tell me the Washington Commanders are going live on Facebook. Get that shit out of my face, right? Soon as I saw that, I immediately went to the first social media tab I had up, whether it was Twitter or it was, YouTube, and I went to the Washington Commanders page. And I'm like, I got to see this. And I was actually disappointed. They cut us off at like the 3-minute, 44-second mark. I'm like, what the hell? So I was like, maybe it's just this janky Washington Commander. I haven't learned my lesson. I'm still going to the website for shit, right? I didn't learn my lesson. So I went to the YouTube channel first. Probably should have just went to social media. So I'm thinking it's just this janky channel. They've been so much better since Julie Donaldson has taken over the media portion, but maybe the channel just was tripping. So I go to Twitter and I click on it and then he's still going. Or so I thought. It starts over, goes back to Roger starting it off. And then I see the 3 minute and 44 second bar, and I'm like, okay, it's not there. So then I go to Facebook, and they had cut it off. I said, okay, it was just 3 minutes and 44 seconds. I'm not tripping. But it was a glorious 3 minutes and 44 seconds, if you know what I mean, okay? It was glorious because it was the changing of the guard. Oh my gosh. All right. I want to share this with y'all. So I'm getting straight to the comments. And I'm gonna get to some of y'all comments about what y'all want, what you want the Josh Harris group to do first. So I'm gonna put a pin in about the 10:06 mark. So we'll come back to that. I want to get to y'all comments because, again, you know what this is. It's a celebration, bitches. Grab a drink, grab a glass. After this, we whooping ass. We ain't done. Just because we celebrating tonight don't mean this shit is over. The NFC East got hell to pay this year. We coming. I hope they understand what this means. Like, they're in trouble now. And I know some of them are probably laughing at us. They think this shit is a joke. They think it's funny. They'll find out how funny this shit is when we out here whooping some ass. If you ain't been in this, then you don't understand what this man was doing to this organization. He was sucking the life out of us as not just a fan base, but as an entire team and organization from within. This man was draining us of any chance to win anything of note. They won't understand that. But I'll tell them this. If you are watching this video, then it's already too late. You done effed up. Got a super chat here from DMV fan 123. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Cheers. Glad that report came out. Dan is so shameful. I am too. Like, they could look, now that he's no longer a part of this organization, they could be a report about him. There could be something else about him every single day for all I care. I don't give a shit. Ain't no skin off my back. He ain't a part of this organization no more. He ain't dragging us down. But I'm glad he wasn't able to weasel his way out of us finding out what was in the report. You stole money. You a thief. You sexually harassed women, which we knew you were a creep. All of this stuff we already knew. We already knew this. It's just seeing on what scale. William Pilchner. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. My guy, William, writes, Louie, my guy. William, cheers. First, I want to say I'm really digging the Reign of Terror series. I really appreciate that, man. I really do truly appreciate the support that I've gotten from you guys on the Reign of Terror, man. It's actually been a lot more fun than I thought it was going to be, reliving all of that. But it's also been therapeutic. It's actually serving the purpose that it was intended to serve. It's been therapeutic for me. Like, I'm ready to bury a lot of this shit. And doing this series and actually recalibrating my brain to acknowledge that those things happen to us. We experience these things as a fan base. And now moving forward, we don't have to endure that anymore. It's what I needed. This is the thing that I needed that I didn't even know that I needed. So thank you guys for supporting the series. He says, Your recollection of past seasons is impressive, like an encyclopedia. Second, ain't nobody can take a smile off my face today. Celebrate. Take it easy. Y'all know what it is. Celebrate. We back up. Put the word out. We back up. We looking for some corner work right now. I'm looking around. Look like the Eagles got a lot of these corners occupied. Cowboys got a few too. And I see the Giants. They got a little bit of space, not a lot. We probably should start with them. Bogart them, take their corners, then go after Dallas, take their shit. And then we can go after the big boys, the Eagles, and try to see if we can't take over their space. One at a time, though. One at a time. All right? Thank you for that, William. Cheers, man. That smile is permanent today. Look, this smile will be permanent all weekend. It's my born day weekend. This smile will not leave my face. We free. Take the shackles off my feet so I can dance. I just want to praise him. I just want to praise him. Take the shackles off my feet. It's no more Dan. VT Soldier, 2010. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Cheers. Right. Happy days are here again. Happy days are here again. Sing it. Get Dan the F out of here. Bye, Dan. And to the rest of the NFC East, hi, haters. Hi, haters. We back. You thought you was going to get rid of us. We back. And we better than ever. Okay, maybe not ever. Okay, maybe I just went a little too far right there, but we back. And we better than before. How about that? Thank you for that. VT Soldier 2010. All right. Y'all know what it is tonight. We turning up. We going to cheers again to the upcoming season before we get out of here tonight. We're not going to leave without doing that. All right. Jordan like the GOAT. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Cheers, Jordan. Cheers. Who writes, I'm happy for Ron and the players. I can't imagine how embarrassing it was for them to have Dan here. But don't just limit it to them. How about all the other coaches that had to coach under Dan? How about all the other players that had to play under this clown? For some, it wasn't as bad, because as somebody once said, he was a jock sniffer. So if you were a really good player, he probably looked out for you, gave you private access to private jets and, things of that nature, gave you access that other players might not have had, access to. But overall, he was a pathetic excuse for a human being, or he is. He's not dead, and I don't want him to be dead. I wouldn't wish death on anyone. He's a pathetic excuse for a human being, and he was a pathetic excuse for an owner in the NFL. So I'm just glad he's gone. And to your point, I'm so glad. I told you, I've been saying this. You guys, I don't know if you probably been ignoring me in one ear, out the other. Louie T is tripping, yada, yada, yada. I get that a lot. I hear your jokes. I hear your jokes, okay? Yeah. But I've been telling y'all all offseason. I said, hey, y'all, Ron is different, man. Ron is different right now. Have I not said that to y'all 3 or 4 times this year? Ron is different. Are y'all feeling this energy? You feeling the vibe? Ron's different. Like, Ron's really calm, cool, and collected for a dude that's coaching for his job. And let's keep it a buck. Ron's not coaching for his job. Ron's coaching for his career. When you get fired from Washington, you're done. Name me another Washington coach that got fired here that went and got another job somewhere else. Other than Norv Turner, because it was at the beginning of his coaching career. Generally, when you come here, you're towards the end of your coaching career, which Ron Rivera is. So name me a coach that got fired here that went and got another job somewhere else other than Norv Turner, who was at the beginning of his coaching career. And hell, Jay was at the beginning of his coaching career. He's not even in the league right now. Jay, I don't even know if Jay can get work as an offensive coordinator right now. So if Ron gets fired from here, unless Ron wants to go the coordinator route, and when you've been a head coach in this league for as long as Ron Rivera has, ain't no going back to being a coordinator. You can't be a subordinate after that. Ron's coaching for his career. And Ron has been just as cool a cucumber as you can be. You want me to tell you why? You know how much stress was lifted off of his shoulders when he found out that Dan was selling the team? He can sit there and you can listen to Ron talk all this Mr. Snyder, Mr. Snyder, Mr. Snyder bullshit. But deep down, he was like, man, I effed up when I took this job. This was some bullshit. But what you gonna do? You already here. It ain't no going back now. You just got to make the best of the situation. And he's done that. And that's what I told y'all. You cannot like Ron. You can want Ron gone, but you have to acknowledge what this man has gone through here. And not many coaches would have been able to endure what Ron has endured here and been able to stand tall and say, hey, I got the hat and the T-shirt to match. I got the bumper sticker. I done been through it all. I lived through the Snyder era and survived. And he's got a chance to come out on the other side of this thing and actually give himself a chance to be remembered for being, because this kind of feels new, right? He's got a chance to be the guy that turns this shit around. As much credit as Josh Harris will get, if we win and win big, Ron is going to be right there. If it's him. If it's not him, all the credit is going to go to Josh Harris for the most part. But if Ron wins here and wins big, you got to go back and you got to give him credit for all the shit he endured during the Snyder years as well. So this is pretty big. It's a big year. And Ron has been, I think the reason he's been so relaxed, so much pressure off of him is because I ain't got Daniel Snyder all in my mix, all in my shit, telling me what I should or shouldn't do. I don't have to worry about, hey, did he F up again? Like, do you not know how comfortable it is to be able to close your eyes at night and not have to wake up worried about if I pick up my phone and I got to deflect some shit when I go to work today? Because he done got into some more shit or something else has come out about him. He don't have to worry about that. When he closes his eyes at night and he wakes up and he checks his phone, he ain't got to worry about if Daniel Snyder done effed up again and he's got to go to work and answer some questions about some shit he has nothing to do with. That's over with. Marky Mark, stand up. We in the building. You know what it is. Cheers to the mob, the best squad in the building. Y'all know what it is. It's such a good vibration. Yeah, Marky Mark. It's good vibrations tonight, man. It's just a sweet sensation. Y'all know what it is. Marky Mark, welcome to the squad. Mob, show them some love. Welcome to the squad, Marky Mark. Swing it. Come on, swing it. Hey, it's that Chateau de Brion. Y'all know what it is, man. Don't blame me. Blame it on the alcohol. Blame it on the Peter Cook, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Cheers Marky Mark, cheers for being the newest member of the MOBB. Peter Cook writes, I want you to put out the word. He says, I want you to put the word out that we back up. Shout out to Stringer Bell. We back. I want you to put the word out. We back up. Let them know, Peter. Let them know. Lou, I'm a big fan. Been watching you since 2020, 25 years old, and on a diehard through and through. Future is bright. Future is bright. It's as bright as a light bright, man. It's as bright as one of those 50 million watt flashlights, one of those joints shine in your face and try to blind you. Future's damn bright. And I'm bullish on Sam. So I think the future is extremely bright when you have a quarterback. And I think we got a quarterback now. But even if, and I'm not putting it in the atmosphere, but even if we still got a ton of talent, man, and we building and it's going in the right direction. But the future is bright, man. Shout out to my guy, Peter, man. Appreciate the support, Peter. I love it, man. Let them know, Pete. We back up. Ryan A., thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Thank you for being a member of the MOBB. Cheers, Ryan. Cheers. He says, I'm 19. Oh, poor guy. Wait, first of all, blessings to you because you're 19. What a time to be alive. All right? You're young. You got your whole life ahead of you. This is great. You missed a lot of the bad shit. You missed pretty much all of the bad shit. You probably caught the tail end of it. But you are about to experience what it's really like to be a fan of a team that has a chance year in and year out. I'm so happy for you, man. Cheers. I'm 19. I've never watched this team win a playoff game. I know that's going to change. That's going to change. I promise you. That's going to change here shortly. Can't imagine Snyder all through my adult life. Look, man, just 2 years ago, would you have imagined that you would be sitting here and we would be doing this? Come on, Ryan. 2 years ago, you was like, man, I don't know if I could be a Washington fan my entire life because I got to deal with Snyder. 2 years ago, I would have never told you we were getting rid of him. Remember, I showed up in all white. After that Washington Post article, thinking, oh, we about to get rid of him. And then I read the article, and I was like, that ain't enough, y'all. That ain't going to get it done. Well, tonight, guess what? Go on and have a ball. It ain't nothing but a party, y'all. Hey, yo. All right? We partying tonight because we free. He says, I believe your first time dropping the F-bomb since Deron Payne live. Yeah. That's the first. And it's going to be a long time before I do it again. All right? Because, see, I can control myself. Back then, I couldn't control myself. When I got mad, when I got angry, I was a different dude back then. I was so much younger. I couldn't control myself. I'm a different guy now, man. So I can control myself. I can warn you when the F-bomb is coming. I told y'all it was coming. And it takes a lot to get that out of me. But then that was 23 years of built up frustration. Woosa. Had to let that one out. That felt good. Damn good. Well, you won't get another one out of me for a long time. Don't you worry. But I hope you enjoyed that one because you're not going to get too many more of those out of me. Hey, Ryan, better days are coming, man. Enjoy. Cheers. John Perez, my guy. Johnny P. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you, my guy. John Perez. Hey, John, you've been asking for this for the longest time. I got to say, you were out in front of this a long time ago, like, hey, we're going to get rid of him. You had faith when many of us didn't. So I got to give you a salute for being so steadfast in your belief that one day we would see this bastard out of here. Because I didn't see it coming. Just thought it was wishful thinking on your part. Says, Lou, great to see you. Always a pleasure, JP. Always a pleasure. Says, I was one of the few left who thought Dan could be gone. And I just said that. I literally just said that. You were one of the few that kept saying, we're going to get rid of him, Lou. He's going to be out of here. And I'm like, JP, I don't know where you're getting this from, man. This is that pie in the sky. But, hey, go right ahead, man. Be my guest. He said, but it's finally over. It is, JP. You should take a bow. You deserve it. And, you know, there's often times where you're searching for that credit, and I'll be like, man, get out of here, JP. You deserve it this time, JP. Take a bow, my man. You earned this one. You earned this one. He said, the witch is dead and gone, and it's a new day for everyone. Super Bowl trophies are now in our future. We can blow the dust off the old ones, clean those up, right? Take pride in those old Super Bowls, man, because we about to add to that cabinet at some point. I don't know when. I've already said this. With Dan Snyder here, we were never adding to that cabinet. He was always going to roll out those 3 Super Bowl trophies when it was a big press conference, like he had something to do with them shits. Nah, let's clean those bitches up. It's a new day. And let's get ready to add to that shit. Hell yeah, JP. Cheers. Rob you, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Thank you for being a member of the MOBB. Cheers to my guy, Rob you, who writes, what, Lou? We back. That's right, we back. He said, at 48, I've seen the highest of highs and the lowest of the low. And with this team, never thought this day would come. You definitely have seen, you've run the entire gamut, Rob you. You've seen us at our apex, at our peak, of the height of our superpowers. And you've also seen us, as most of us have, at our lowest points. And we've had, you notice I said points with an S. We've had several, okay? It hasn't just been one, several. But I can't stress this enough. Getting to the other side, putting up with all the shit that we put up with for over 2 decades, to get to the other side and to be able to see that there is actually a future in front of us. You know how after a win on a Sunday afternoon, Washington takes that knee or the defense gets that final stop, clock hits 0, and you look up at the scoreboard and Washington has more points than the opposition, and you exhale. Normally it's a close game and your heart was in your throat or your heart was all the way in your foot. Now your heart can return to its normal position and beat, you know, with a little bit of regularity and calm down. But you're excited, right? The air is crisper. The beverage is tastier. Your sleep is more serene. Your bath is more refreshing. And you say, damn, this feels great. We won. That's what this feels like. Times a gajillion. And that's what winning a Super Bowl feels like. For those of you who haven't experienced it, I want to experience it as a full-blown adult. Something that you got to experience, Rob you. I was a wee little itty teeny tiny lad when we won the Super Bowl. I just remember running laps around the house in my Hutch helmet, my Hutch Redskins helmet, and my Mark Ripken starter shirt and pants. You know, the little whole Hutch, you know, football outfit uniform in a box. Helmet, pants, and shirt. And I just remember we won and jumping up and down. I'm ready to feel that as a full-blown adult. For guys like Ryan, who's 19, who's never even seen a playoff victory. Hell, if you're 30 years old, you probably haven't seen a playoff victory. You don't have to be 19 to have not seen it. We haven't won a playoff game since 2005. That's almost 20 years ago. Are you kidding me? For some, you might not have really been a fan of this team till you were 18 years old. You could be 35, 37 years old and have never seen a playoff victory, let alone a Super Bowl. This is going to be big. It's going to be epic. And there's going to be a lot of firsts for a lot of fans who've experienced nothing but anguish, heartbreak, and disappointment with this team. It's going to be a lot of firsts in a positive manner for a lot of fans who haven't experienced that with this organization. And I can't wait to see it. I can't wait to be there to celebrate with you. That's going to be the fun part. You've gone through the hardest part, okay? I'm not telling you that there won't be more heartache. There won't be playoff losses, and there won't be games that you really wanted to win that we don't. I'm not telling you that's not coming, but I am telling you, you can sleep at night knowing, hey, every single year, every single game, every single time this team steps on the field, we got a shot because the football gods aren't going to try to shit on us this week. We don't have a black cloud hanging over our heads. We've been in the quarterback wilderness for probably 4 decades. Keep it a buck. Outside of a couple of small stretches and pockets of time, 2015 through 2017 is probably the longest stretch that we've had when we've actually had a quarterback. Even though y'all didn't love him. Y'all didn't love him. But he was the best we had. Find a better one. You can't. But we haven't had one since Joe T. Keep it a buck. You got to go back to the 80s. Joey T snapped his leg in half in 1985, bro. We haven't had a franchise quarterback since 1985. Let that shit sink in. Like, understand how bad it's been here. With Joe, it didn't matter. He could win a Super Bowl with any damn body. 3 Super Bowl rings with 3 different quarterbacks. That shit didn't matter. We don't have Joe Gibbs as a head coach anymore. We need a quarterback. We weren't ever going to find one with Daniel Snyder here. It was never going to happen. Because if we did find a good quarterback, Daniel Snyder was going to put him on a pedestal and make him feel like he was bigger than the damn head coach, like he did with Robert Griffin III. He was going to F this shit up. We never were safe. We safe now. Now we can just focus on football, and we can concentrate on what the other 31 teams around the league focus on every year. We don't have to worry about the shit that we had to worry about. Everybody else got to worry about football. Did we draft the right guy here? Did we hire the right GM? Is this coach any good? We get to worry about that shit now too, like everybody else. We don't have to worry about, is an article going to come out before our Thursday night game about Daniel Snyder, about our organization, about sexual harassment? We don't have to worry about that stupid shit no more. Feels good, feels good. A lot of us didn't think this day was going to come, Rob. You're not alone. But it's here. Damn, it feels good. Damn, it feels good. Mr. Ron B, OG, triple OG. Cheers. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Who writes, signed, sealed, delivered. Happy Thanksgiving. Yours truly, Washington fans. Signed, sealed, delivered. He's gone. He's out of here. Get him out of here. Happy Thanksgiving to everybody out there. Cheers. Cheers to you, Mr. Ron B. Video channel. Stand up. You are the newest member of the MOBB mob. Y'all know what to do. Show video channel some love. Welcome him with open arms. We all the way up. We all the way up. Y'all know what it is. Video channel. Salud. Welcome aboard to the squad. Glad to have you. My guy, JP. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Double up. Thank you for doubling up. Greatly appreciate you. My guy, JP writes, make damn sure you tell the super friends they're officially. Oh, look, JP, you already know what it is, JP. JP, come on now. You know me, JP. JP, come on now. You ain't even got to tell me. You ain't even got to say it. You already know. JP, why you think I've been waiting this long to do the prediction show, JP? I could have done it already. I could have fired up the band already. I could have got the gang back together already. It's up here, JP. What you think this is, man? I've been telling them this entire time, bro, don't let this shit happen. And they've been kind of just fanning me off because, again, they haven't experienced this. So this don't mean shit to them. They go on about their day. Oh, okay, they sold the team. Cool, whatever. They don't care. They laughed at me when I told them what a wise woman once told me. Those who don't hear, feel. They laughed at me. They thought it was a joke. Ha, ha, ha. Oh, okay. That's how you feel? You think it's funny? Well, you don't know me, money. Shit's about to get ugly. Whatever, dog. I'm hungry. They're going to find out. He says, tell the super friends they're officially put on notice, especially Brunson and Law, that we're going to the playoffs every year now. I can't go that far, JP. See, we were vibing, JP. We were vibing, and then you had to take it too far. Every year, JP, I'm going to put them on notice and let them know that this ain't what you want. I'm going to let those boys know this ain't what you want. All right. Trust me. This ain't what you want. And they're going to laugh. They're going to laugh at us. Who's your quarterback? You know we're going to get that, right? Shh. Don't talk. Just let them find out. They're going to find out. Shh. Don't talk. Don't say nothing to them. We're going to let those boys on the field do the talking for us. And after it's done, that's when I'm going to do all the talking. Well, okay, I lied. I'm guilty. I'm going to talk my shit before. I'm going to talk my shit during. And I'm going to talk my shit after. Because that's how we do it around these parts. When we free from Dan Snyder. That's how we do it in these streets. When we free from Dan Snyder. That's how we do it. Talk your shit. We free. July 20th, 2023, mark your calendars, Independence Day. We free. And we out for blood. Frankie, yo. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Thank you for being a member of the MOBB. Cheers, Frankie, yo. I'm going to break out the NSYNC because it ain't no lie. Danny, bye, 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 bye. Bye, bye. What you know about that? I'm officially tripping now. Now, when I bust out the bye, bye, when I bust that out, I'm officially tripping now. I just want you to know you started that, Frankie, yo. You started that, not me. You brought that to the table. I didn't. All right. I just need you to understand that. All right. Cheers. Brian N. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Thank you for being a member of the MOBB. Cheers. My guy, Brian. Lou. Brian, we've been rocking for a while. I gotta call the whole government because we've been rocking for a long time. Brian Norfleet. That's how you know we've been rocking for a while. You shortened it. I still know your name. Cheers. My guy, Brian N. writes, I can feel the energy out here in Colorado. I'm so happy for the younger fans who've never experienced a stable organization. Let me say that again a little bit. I'm not going to say it louder. I'm going to just say it again for those in the back because Brian is out here dropping gems on your melon. Open your mind. Let your conscience be free so Brian can drop this gem on your melon. All right? I'm so happy for the younger fans who've never experienced a stable organization. Shit ain't wobbling. It ain't topsy-turvy. It ain't a house of cards and we don't know when the shit's going to fall down. Stable. Solid. Solid as a rock. Stable. That's what we aiming for. Hopefully Josh Harris can provide that for us. A nice, stable foundation. Stand tall. 10 toes down. And represent. They have a chance now. Hopefully we can regain our glory. Amen. Cheers. 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 And cheers again to that, Brian. Well said. Well said. Jason Files, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Thank you for being a member of the MOBB. Cheers. My guy, Jason writes, what's up, Lou? What's up, Jason? Says, how are you and the family? Boy, blessings on top of blessings, on top of blessings, on top of blessings. You add in this, I'm living to see another 365. You add in us getting the team back, and bro, come on now. Come on, Jason. Life is good. No, life is great. I hope you and yours can say the same, man. Says, feels good. Turned 47 last Friday. Another July baby. Cheers. All the July babies, stand up. We in the building. Let's get a shot. Let me get a glass up for all the July babies. Y'all out there. I had so many people over the last week. They know my birthday's coming. They don't know when, but they know it's coming. They know I'm a July baby, though. A lot of July babies came out the woodworks like, bro, July baby over here. All the July babies in the chat. We up right now. We up right now. Cheers. He says, so I've seen the highs and the lows, but bracing for a possible rebuild next season, but hoping all goes well. So you're in that mindset of, hey, I'm not really buying this Sam Howell hype. I feel you. I'm not mad at you for that. It's all love. A lot of people are bracing themselves because this is, look, let me say this. If Dan were still here, I would totally understand, and I still understand, because this ain't got nothing to do with Dan. This is just believing or not believing in Ron. To a lesser degree, Eric Bieniemy, Jack, and Sam. Like, if you don't believe in all four of those people that I just named, if you don't believe in 3 out of the 4, then the likelihood of us succeeding is slim and none. Because I just named your head coach, your starting quarterback, and your offensive and defensive coordinator. If two out of the 4 of them aren't good, we can't succeed. Period. No, not period, exclamation point. So we need things to go well for us this year in order for fans like you who think that we're not good enough to believe. This is the big difference, Jason. Dan Snyder isn't here to F shit up. That has to count for something for you. And you're old enough to know the difference between a well-run organization and the shit we've endured for the last 23 years. You know the difference. You've seen the glory years, you've seen this bullshit, and you know the difference. You only have to look at what Josh Harris has done in the NBA and in NHL to know that he understands how to let people do their job and he understands how to run a winning organization. Oh, we gonna win here. It's just a matter of when and with who. But we gonna win here. Trust me. Is it this year? Maybe, maybe not. I don't think this is a rebuilding year, Jason. I don't think this is one. But we'll see. You could be right. I could be wrong. You can't steal my shine. You can't steal my joy. Not tonight. Maybe tomorrow night. Probably not. Probably not. Maybe the night after that. That's going to be a hard no. More likely than not. Maybe 6 months from now. All right, you got me. But right now, you can't steal my shine. You can't steal my joy. We're going to see what happens. You have every right to feel like, I don't know if it's going to go down the way that it's supposed to. But I can tell you this, without that black cloud known as Daniel Snyder hanging over this franchise, we got a shot. As a wise man once said, anything is possible. Anything is possible. Cheers, Jason. Rob, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Double up. Thank you for doubling up, Rob. Cheers. Who writes? Lou, I can't get enough of the Reign of Terror series. I appreciate that, man. I really, truly do. Really appreciate the support too. It's been a while since I've had a critically acclaimed series. It's been a while. You know, this feels good to put out something that a lot of people have gone above and beyond the call of duty to make sure that I know that they enjoy it. So I appreciate that. Says, I was so pissed with the 2008 draft. Don't get me started on that draft. don't do it. Not tonight. I've already got a couple drinks. Don't get me started on that draft. Okay. Was cool with the Devin Thomas pick initially, but Fred Davis and Malcolm Kelly over Calais Campbell and Brandon Flowers. Come on, man. You know what? If Fred Davis would have just stayed off the weed, Fred Davis was really good. You know, we were going crazy over Jordan Reed, and rightfully so. Fred Davis was every bit as good as Jordan Reed. He was not the route runner, and he wasn't as silky smooth as Jordan Reed, but he might have even been a better athlete than Jordan Reed. Like, Fred Davis was legit. He was a problem. Chris Cooley I've listened to Chris Cooley talk, and I remember watching those games thinking, man, Fred Davis, if you could just keep your damn head screwed on straight, bro, you got a shot. If Fred Davis, he just probably was just before his time. Because Fred ain't had no issue. He wasn't a bad dude. Fred just liked smoking weed. He should have been playing now. Fred would be fine. Malcolm Kelly was the one. Because he had arthritic knees. All we had to do was do what everybody else in the league did, which was their due diligence to see that this man had 2 arthritic knees and he wasn't going to play any more than 3 or 4 years in the league before his knees gave out. That was on us. And like you said, Devin Thomas, I convinced myself I didn't love him. I didn't love his tape. Remember, he didn't have a ton of production at Michigan State. I didn't love his tape. But he was an athlete. And I said, man, if he could put it together, we'll always have the Saints game. We'll always have the Saints game in 09. Matthew Manos, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Matthew Manos writes, first of all, Matthew, cheers. Hey, hey, goodbye. Hey, hey, goodbye. Na, 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 na. Na, 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 na. Yeah, sing it. Sing it, Matthew. HTTR. Just hope him being a fan make the same mistakes. Good shit, Louie T. I just, you know what? I actually love the fact that he has pride in being from the area, growing up rooting for this team and understanding what this shit means to us. I think I prefer that over somebody who isn't from here, didn't grow up a fan of the team, and doesn't understand the history of what this team meant to this city, to this area, to the fan base. Like, there's so many people that just don't understand how rabid a fan base this truly is. Go ask all of the old players who played at RFK Stadium. Go ask them, what was the toughest place to play? They'll tell you with no hesitation. RFK Stadium against Washington. There were no fans in the league quite like ours. The environment was different. All of these raucous crowds that exist in the NFL, places you don't want to play now, we were them first. You got rid of the cancer known as Daniel Snyder. Now you got to win to restore the hope of the fans who left and didn't think that they would ever be back because they didn't think Dan would ever be gone. So winning is the next objective because not everybody's coming back because Dan's gone. You'd be a damn fool to think that, oh, Dan's gone, now everybody's going to come back. No. Dan's gone. That's half the equation. Now you got to win. Now you got to convince me that Dan was the problem. Winning can do that. So, and we're due, man. We're not due. We're overdue. Like that library book that you were supposed to turn in 3 months ago, this shit is well overdue. Remember, they used to threaten you and say you ain't going to graduate if you don't turn those books in. You ain't turned them shits in. You still graduated. We've been thinking, hey, we well overdue. They ain't going to stop us because we ain't turned in Daniel Snyder. They ain't going to stop us. It was like, I bet you, see what happened. Let them keep being your owner. See what happened. We still trying to walk across the stage. Well, we finally going to graduate this year, man. Get his ass out of here. And we do now. We overdue. Football God's going to smile down on us, man. There's going to be a couple of plays this year where you go, how the hell that shit happened? Or how the hell did that end up in our favor? Because we do. A fumble and one of our guys, one of our players fumble the ball, that shit go forward into the end zone, and one of our players going to fall on that shit, and we going to recover it for a touchdown. That's the kind of shit that's going to happen in 2023. We do. Listen to what I'm saying. We do. We ain't just do, we overdo. Y'all ain't understanding me. Y'all need to be overstanding me. This shit is different. And I ain't drunk. I'm just spitting cold, hard facts. We overdue. Cheers, Matthew. Ethan Dykes, my guy Ethan. Cheers. Ethan writes, free at last. Free at last. Thank God Almighty. We are free at last. To my young ones out there, I wasn't sure if I was going to make it to the mountaintop with you. I wasn't sure. There was times where I doubted. I wasn't sure if I was going to see this thing through. I was like, I may not be there with you, but you're going to get to that mountaintop one day. Well, I'm here. I ain't going nowhere. God spare life. I ain't going nowhere. Now, we can do it together. Free at last. Free at last. Thank God Almighty. We are free at last. Say it again, Ethan. Shout out to Dr. Martin Luther King. Luther the King. We free at last. Gear Cell. Once again, Ethan. Cheers. Gear Cell 1. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Thank you for being a member of the MOBB. Cheers to my guy, Gear Cell 1, our in-house comedian. Gear Cell 1 says, when we's gonna be free? July 20th, 2023. Are you spitting bars? Are you spitting hot fire? I rip and I rhyme. I rhyme and I rip. These are the lines that Gear Cell spits. Are you dropping bars on us? I'm toasting wearing my honorary white corduroy slacks today. Free at last. Yes. Yes, indeed. With the white corduroy slacks on. Cheers. Gear Cell 1. For the hot bars. That hot fire you spit. Oh, man. What's up? First of all, Noah Smith. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Hey, Noah. Cheers. Noah writes, what's up, Lou? What's up, Noah? I'm in DC right now, and it's lit. Oh, I know. City's on fire right now this time around, Noah. City's on fire this time around, Noah. We all the way up. Because the city know. We've been waiting on this shit, bro. The city know. We all the way up. And again, Eagles fans, Giants fans, they don't even know what just happened. They don't even know what just happened. That's the shit that's so beautiful about this. They going on about their day like shit ain't just changed. They like, oh, okay. I'm happy for you or whatever. That's how they all look at it. Oh, that's cool or whatever. That ain't changed shit. Y'all still trash. What they don't know is that this just opened up Pandora's box. Once you squeeze the toothpaste out, you can't put that shit back in. You can't put it back in. Once you take that top off that soda, all that air, that shit don't never go back in. That soda will never be as fresh after you pop the top on that thing. What they don't know is that we coming for that ass. And it ain't a damn thing they can do now. They gonna wish Daniel Snyder was still our owner. They don't know the difference that this shit makes. We got the talent. We got the talent to be a problem. We just didn't have all the other components. The luck. You need luck. You need luck. Trust me. What did Russell Wilson say luck is? Luck is where preparation and what meets? What did he say? Well, whatever he said, that shit is about to come to fruition for us. What was it? Preparation of hard work? Some shit like that? Whatever he said, just know it's coming. We lit. Every day we lit. Abel Ambrosio, my guy, double A. Thank you for being a member of the MOBB. Cheers. Right. Oh, happy day. Oh, happy day. He says, let's go. Hell yeah. HTTC. Yeah. I know what it is. We in the building. And it's definitely a happy day. And can't nobody stop us. I feel like McFadden and Whitehead. Ain't no stopping us now. We on the move. We moving, grooving. Abel. Cheers. Take command for life. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Thank you for being a member of the MOBB. Take command for life. Cheers. All right. Lou. Just got off work. So glad I didn't miss it. I'm so glad you didn't miss it either. You deserve to share in all this. You suffered just like the rest of us. You should be enjoying this. Any long-suffering fan should be in this moment. You should be enjoying this. Nobody should be left out. Kevin and PRF, I'm not drunk. I'm going to tell you right now, I can't let that slide. Nothing slides tonight. Just so you know. You're my guy, so I got to let you know. I got to come correct. I ain't drunk. I'm good. Red Wing 01. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Thank you for being a member of the MOBB. Cheers, Red Wings. Who writes, if I'm being honest, it hasn't totally hit me. That's a really, really honest assessment. Because sometimes when something like this happens, it takes a little while for it to actually set in, for you to actually realize this is happening. It's all so surreal right now. You know what's crazy, Red Wings, is that you knew that this day was coming. You knew that this was a realistic possibility that this could get done today. And it still, when it happened, it still hit you and you was like, bro, whoa, is this real? Is this really happening? You know what that stems from? That stems from the fact that you didn't expect this day to come. You didn't expect this day to come. I got a story that aligns right with it. I don't want this because it's a somber story. I'm not bringing down the vibe right now. I'm not going to do that. It's going to hit you eventually. You're going to realize, like, bro, I got my team back. Now let's go whoop some ass. But right now, you just kind of in shock. Like, this is really happening. This is going down. Yeah, it's going down. Meet me in the trap. It's going down. Yeah. Meet me in DC is guaranteed to go down. It's going down. He said, after all the BS we went through these 24 years, it just ends like that. You make it sound like it just ended abruptly. Red Wing 01. You make it seem like out of nowhere, Dan Snyder just said, I'm out. No, like, he made us sweat. He didn't just go down without a fight. He made this shit hard as only Daniel Snyder could. He made us work for this. And it's okay. It was worth fighting for. It was worth waiting on. You can't tell me that this doesn't feel great. Like, this doesn't feel like, man, all of the shit we went through, this feels great. The only thing that could top this, and I'm telling y'all have never experienced this, but if you do, you're gonna. I'm telling you, it's a euphoric feeling that there's few things in life that can top it. Let us win a Super Bowl. Because it's not just winning a Super Bowl, it's the journey. You guys, I'm doing this Reign of Terror series, and so many of you talk about 2012 with such fond memories. We didn't win a playoff game that year. We got eliminated in wild card weekend. Robert Griffin III got hurt. And the path of success that we thought was coming to us for the next decade was destroyed that night in January against the Seattle Seahawks in wild card weekend in a 24-14 loss. And you guys talk about that season with such reverence. You know why? Because you enjoyed that ride. That season was one hell of a ride, and you enjoyed it. Imagine what it would feel like if the ride doesn't stop in wild card weekend. Imagine if that ride continues on through the divisional round, into the championship game, and then into the Super Bowl. Imagine that. Each win giving you a high that was greater than the week before. Imagine what that feels like. You think this is great. Imagine what winning is going to feel like. And this is the best part about what today represents. That shit no longer feels like an unattainable goal, right? That doesn't feel like something that's unimaginable. You asked me 2 years ago if we're capable of winning the Super Bowl, and I would tell you, get out of my damn face. We're not winning shit. The roster isn't good enough. We don't have a quarterback. I'm not sure if Ron Rivera is the right man for the job. There's Daniel Snyder's our owner. I mean, I could go on and on and on. There's so many reasons we can't win a Super Bowl. You fast forward 2 years, Dan's the hell out of here, and the first thing I'm thinking is, we can do this shit. We can win a Super Bowl now. Understand, everything changed today. It may not happen in 2023. It may not happen in 2024. But understand, we got a shot to change this. This is real. "24 years and it's over, bro. You ain't got to look over your shoulder no more. You ain't got to worry about, did we lose that game because of Dan? Did we draft this quarterback because of Dan? You don't have to worry about that. Is this story coming out? You don't have to worry about, is this story coming out because of Dan? You know the shit's coming out because of Dan. Did they leave us out of that entire caption? Did they leave us out of that entire chyron? Did they leave us out of that entire graphic because of Dan? You don't have to worry about that no more. We here now, and we're a problem. They're going to have to deal with us. Believe that. As a wise man always says to me, you don't believe it? Believe it. Ben Skeel. Ben, it's been a long time, bro. It's been a long time. I like saying your last name. Ben Skeel. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Cheers, Ben. Who writes, today is the day Commanders fans declared we will not go quietly into the night. We won't vanish without a fight. We're going to live on. We're going to survive. Today we celebrate our Independence Day. Say it with your chest, Ben. Say it with conviction, Ben. Say it again. I'm going to say it on your behalf again. Today is the day Commanders fans declare we will not, I repeat, we will not go quietly into the night. No. We will not vanish without a fight. We're going to live on. We're going to survive. We're going to celebrate our Independence Day. We in the building. We free. We got our team back. Thank you. Cheers, Ben. Video channel. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Thank you for being one of the newest members of the MOBB Salud video channel. Who writes, first thing Josh can do is make the fan experience at FedEx better. Better pricing, getting fans more involved, especially with season ticket holders. I think that is a great first step. The first thing he needs to do is repair the relationship with the fans. So I think that is a great step. As often as I talk about the first thing that he can do is the stadium, and I think that's the most important thing that he can do right away, is try to figure out where the stadium is going to be, try to get it back at the RFK site. I think all of that is important. I think reconnecting with the fans, establishing a relationship with them, making them feel important again, I think is critical. If he really, truly wants – and look, the first thing that he did was he bought beers at 2 different establishments for 2 different pep rallies. That's a great start because he's establishing a connection with the fans, right? Something that the previous owner never attempted to do, ever attempted to do. He started off on the right foot. He gets it. And I think that's a great gesture. I don't know if the pricing is going to change. Probably not. That's my guess. But getting the fans more involved, people pay for things that they enjoy. You start changing that. Because look, FedEx, as much as we want to get rid of this dump known as FedEx Field, we're there until 2027 at the minimum. We haven't even broken ground on a new stadium. No telling when that next stadium is going to be built by. If you're, the Josh Harris group, you probably need to get that done sooner rather than later because, again, the lease at FedEx Field is up in 2027. So you're 4 years away essentially. So you'd like to get a stadium built here shortly. But at the end of the day, FedEx is going to be open and running, and this is where we're going to be playing our home games for the next 4 5 years, maybe even longer until the next stadium comes along. How about making that experience more enjoyable? Part of the reason I don't come to games, the experience at my house is greater than the experience of me going to the game. I've been to enough games to know that I'm going to see everything on my television. I'm going to see everything that's going on. Why would I leave my house? Yeah, it's great to be around like-minded people, fans of the team. A great play happens. You're high-fiving people you don't know in every different direction, which is cool, but that's not my favorite thing to do. Depending on where you're sitting, some shit happens down there. You're all the way down here. Maybe you see it, maybe you don't. It make me want to leave my house to come to the game because it's a great experience. If he can do that, that's a win, a big win. So I rock with that video channel. Thank you for the super chat. Cheers. Rob Yu, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you, my guy. Rob Yu writes, gonna feel good to concentrate solely on football. Amen. Amen to that, Rob Yu. I talked about that, just a few minutes ago, it feels like, but amen to that. You know how often we've had to deal with some nonsense that has nothing to do with football? You know how often that has been for us? We're getting ready to play the Chicago Bears in an entire Sam Wickersham article. And when Sam Wickersham or Dan Van Natta Jr. or whatever his damn name is. When they got their name on some shit, this is an investigative piece. This shit's gonna take about 30 minutes to read. And it's a lot in here. When you're getting that released before a Thursday night week 6 game, come on, man. That's bullshit. We don't have to worry about that no more. We can just worry about, hey, is our left guard going to be healthy enough to play this week? That's the shit we get to worry about. Like the other 31 teams around the league. We get to worry about actual football on the field shit. Try that on for size. Let that shit sink in. Let it sink in. You don't have to worry about like, I think that's gonna take some getting used to. Seriously. We're so scarred. We've dealt with it. That we became so jaded by the stories that were getting released prior to kickoff, or 3 hours before kickoff, and somebody a new allegation, a new investigation. We became so numb to that was embedded in our fiber as a fan. That was included in the fandom. Oh, another story about Dan. Cool. Another allegation. Someone else was sexually assaulted. Okay. More mistreatment at the workplace back in 2007. Okay. Yeah. That's cool. All right. Let's see if we can put all of that shit aside and still find a way to win the game. We don't have to worry about that shit no more. That in itself is worth, that's priceless. That's what that is. You can't put a price on that. You know what that shit is called? Peace of mind. As a fan, we haven't had that for a very long time. You can't put a price on that. Christopher McLaughlin, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. My guy, Chris, thank you for being a member of the MOBB. Cheers, Chris. Writes, hey, Lou. What's up, Chris? Hope all is well with you and your family. Likewise, Chris, as always, thank you. And I hope the same can be said for you and yours. Happy birthday on Sunday. Thank you, man. I really, truly appreciate you, man. The Lord has blessed me. Hopefully, God spare life to see another 365. I couldn't be more elated, man. He's been good to me. He really has. And I can't thank him enough. So thank you. He says, a monumental day for the franchise. What do you believe will be Magic Johnson's role in helping shape the vision for the fan base? I don't know if he'll have as big of a role. You know what? I think Magic's name is so big, and I think it's just his brand overall, just the Magic Johnson brand, that's going to draw some people in that may not have been necessarily fans of this team, but they're fans of Magic Johnson. So, this is another one of his endeavors. Magic, like he said, he's won at every, turn. He's part of the Lakers, part of the Dodgers. They've both won in their respective sports. So I think he's looking to add another, trophy to his collection. And hopefully he'll be able to do that. I don't know if he'll have a massive role. This vehicle is really going to be driven by Josh Harris. It's a lot of people that are involved, but nobody's putting up more money than Josh Harris. This is his team. Okay. Understand that. So at the end of the day, I don't really know if Magic Johnson's role, other than just being Magic Johnson. He's a face, he's a name, but this is Josh Harris's team. We'll call it the Josh Harris group, but it's Josh Harris. That's why it's the Josh Harris group. We'll see if Magic has any type of role. I don't think he'll have a massive role, in this thing. But we'll see. Video channel. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Double up. Thank you for doubling up. Video channel. Cheers. And once again, cheers, Chris. Josh and partners also have to fix the Sean Taylor memorial. That Cole mannequin has to go. Oh, man. A lot of you have seen it in person. I'd imagine that it looks as bad in person as it does in the pictures. His family reportedly was okay with it. They could have done a better job. Dan, as always, F this thing up 6 ways to Sunday. I would imagine that if they really want to honor Sean, they don't have to touch that memorial that's already there. I would leave that alone. You know what I would do is when I build the new stadium, I would have something in there for Sean, and I would make sure that that memorial, whatever it is up to par. That's what I would focus on. What's done is done. That memorial is what it is. Just make sure when you build the new stadium that there's something in there for Sean. There's a little memorial section for Sean that you first of all, it needs to be done in stone, okay? Not wires and plastic, in stone. And it needs to be put somewhere where fans can go take pictures with it, all of that good stuff, see it, and it be a thing, our thing, because Sean was our guy. So it needs to be our thing. So they need to make sure that that's a part of the new stadium, wherever they build it. I don't give a shit. Wherever it is. I want it at the old RFK site. It belongs in downtown DC. But wherever you build the stadium, Sean needs to be a part of that. That's all. You want it on the outside of the stadium? That's fine. You want it on the inside of the stadium? That's fine. I don't give a shit. As long as you understand that Sean Taylor's memory and his legacy must live on, and that new stadium, when it's built, needs to have something in there that recognizes Sean's contribution to the Washington Redskins organization. That's all. He's a folk hero now. He's a legend. They need to make sure they honor him. That's all. So I don't know if Josh Harris understands that. I hope he does. Dan understood that because Dan was the owner when he was there. So it hit Dan differently than a guy that didn't have anything to do with the organization when it happened. So for all I know, Josh Harris could care less about Sean Taylor. But he needs to understand it means a lot to us. And again, if you want to establish a relationship with the fans, then you should be catering to us. We care about that. That means something to us. So it should mean something to you. If he gets that, then he'll get it right when they build the next stadium. Thank you for the super chat video channel. I appreciate that. Take command for life. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Double up. Thank you for doubling up. Take command for life writes, we're free. Cheers to that. Damn it, we're free. We can't say that enough. No one can take this from us, Lou. We haven't felt this way in so long. Cheers to Josh Harris. Everybody cups up, man. Take command for life said, cheers to Josh Harris. I can't think of a better person right now that needs to be saluted. Cups up, everybody. That's right. I need all the cups in the comment section right now. I need emojis in the comment section right now. Right now. I need it. Put your glasses up. We're going for a cheers. Whatever you got, I need it. I don't care what it is. Just like earlier, we're cheersing to the new owner, the guy that saved us okay, from this wreckage known as the Dan Snyder, not error. Let's salute right now. Y'all know what it is. Cheers to Josh Harris for deliverance, for delivering us from the depths of hell. We've been in fandom hell for the last 23 years plus. And Josh Harris and his $6 billion, along with all of the rest of his group, rescued us when he didn't have to, but he did. And to that, we all say, cheers. What another glorious sip. All right. Thank you for that. Take command for life. That's a great toast. That was a great cheers. Great toast. All right. Metaphor. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Thank you for being a member of the MOBB. Metaphor. My guy. Cheers. Right. I just need to say this. Metaphor is so creative. This logo that you see right here, this is Metaphor. Metaphor created this, y'all. I didn't ask him to do it. I didn't pay him. I didn't do it. He literally did this out of the kindness of his heart, sent it to me and said, hey, bro, you don't got to worry about nothing. I just did this. And this is fire right here. This logo, he sent it to me in various colors. Shout out to my guy, Metaphor. Cheers to you. He says, on my mom's birthday, new crest, established 2023. Shout out to your mom. Happy born day to Metaphor's mom. Thank you. So, another July baby. Blessings on top of blessings to your mom. New crest. Independence Day 2023. I like it. I like it a lot. Cheers to Metaphor. Virginia Slim. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Sounding like a pack of smokes. Cheers. Week 1 is going to be lit. That's an understatement, bro. I've already said this on multiple fronts. I literally, yesterday, I was on Tone's show briefly. And I said, for those of you not aware, Protect Sports. I was on his channel yesterday, briefly. I came in on the back end. And I've been saying this all off season. Poor Arizona Cardinals. And it may ultimately be poor us. We might be juiced and ginned up just to be let down. But, excuse me, I'm not putting that shit on us. Not with this new iteration of what we got going on. Hell no. The Arizona Cardinals have no idea what they're walking into. And now that DeAndre Hopkins isn't there, I feel even stronger that we're going to whoop their ass. And they got no idea what they're walking into week 1. Okay, that place is going to be a madhouse. We are out for blood. We got the mask on. We strapped. Stick Up Kids is out to task. We out here to task. It's a wrap. Virginia Slim. Cheers. Gary B. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Thank you for being a member of the MOBB. My guy, Gary B. Holding it down like Miss Perry and Brandon Davis and all of y'all that have been supporting me over at MusicHead University. I really appreciate that. For those of you who haven't checked it out, if you love music, I got a music channel, MusicHead University. Check it out. A lot of dope shit going on over there. And I really would appreciate it. If you're going to watch, if you're going to support, if you love music, go check it out. If not, don't worry about it. But Gary B loves music just like me. He's been checking it out. I appreciate you. So salute to my guy, Gary B, who writes, Lou, I want Harris to not be impulsive, but instead operate with a purpose. Don't mistake action for accomplishment. It's a great time to be a Washington fan. I think that's a great point. I don't really worry about things like that because he's not a first-time owner. He's already got a style of ownership that he's established. Now, again, the NHL and the NBA are not the NFL. They're not the animal. They're not the giant that the NFL is, which is why he wanted in so badly. Forget about the fact that it was his hometown team and the team he grew up rooting for. The NFL is a beast, and he understood that. They're going to dwarf the money that he makes in the NHL and NBA. I'd combine the two and say they still ain't going to touch his NFL money, okay? So he knew what he was getting himself into, but he understands what it takes to run a franchise. Now, he's never been in the NFL before. Again, granted, I understand that. But the fact that he's been an owner and is an owner in two different leagues right now, and those teams are relatively successful, tells me that he has a style. I don't think he's going to be impulsive. You could argue that what he did with the 76ers this offseason is impulsive, but it's not, okay? My dad was not happy with Doc Rivers after the season. My dad is a Philadelphia 76ers fan, and he was not happy with Doc Rivers. So I think he'll come in here. He'll be level-headed. He'll allow this thing to play itself out. And understand, you don't make billions and billions of dollars. Okay, never mind. Forget I was about to say that. Because Dan Snyder somehow made a bunch of money, and he's as impulsive as it gets. I don't know if he ever made billions of dollars, though. He made millions of dollars. I don't think he ever made billions. That's a little different. Billions, you got to be patient. You got to see the bigger picture. Dan never was about that. So I don't know. I think you can make millions of dollars and not be patient and be impulsive. Billions is different. That's a long game. That's a whole totally different lane that you in. Dan wasn't in that lane. So I think we're going to be fine. I really, truly do. Thank you for the super chat, Gary B, and cheers. Big Daddy Butts, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. My guy, BDB. Cheers. Or cheers. Right. LT. BDB. What's up? What's good with you? Happy Independence Day, bro. We got our team back. You already know. We got our team back. Yes, sir. Yes, indeed. Feels good. Feels good. It's crazy, man. Like my guy Red Wings 01 said, it almost doesn't feel real yet. Like it's sunken in for me, but I'm still like, damn, we got our team back. Like sometimes I look at my wife, and just to give y'all a little bit, not to talk y'all head off, but I had a crush on my wife in high school. We never dated or anything in high school, but I had a crush on her in high school. And every now and again, I just look at my wife and I go, I got her. Like, I can't believe I got her, And I tell her that, like, I can't believe I got you, but I got you. That's kind of where I'm at right now, where I'm like, damn, we got our team back. Like, I can't believe we got our team back. And it may be August, and we might be making roster cuts to get this thing down to 53, and I might just look into the sky and say, we got our team back. This shit is crazy. Daniel Snyder is not going to be leading this team into another season, into another bottomless pit and another black hole. We actually got a chance to have a real season. You think it's an accident that we haven't caught lightning in a bottle in one season since then? Look, the Jacksonville Jaguars have won more than 10 games in a season. The Detroit Lions have won more than 10 games in a season. I can go on and on. The Cleveland Browns, the Vegas Raiders, everybody's won more than 10 games. Any team that you think is trash has won more than 10 games in a season. Somewhere in the last 20 years. We haven't. Not once in the Daniel Snyder era have we caught lightning in a bottle and went 11-5 or 11-6. You think that's an accident? You think that those 10-6 seasons that we've had, where we had to win 7 straight or 5 straight, you think that's an accident? Come on, man. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. You think that's an accident? You think that happened by happenstance? Happy Independence Day. BDB. Cheers. Washington football fan, WGIL. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Thank you for being a member of the MOBB. Cheers. Josh, Magic, Mayor Bowser, and Roger Goodell go to Congress and ask to free RFK. I think that plan is in motion right now as we speak. I think that is something that is taking place right now as we speak. I really do. I just saw a committee that is closely related in a very powerful committee starting the gears turning on trying to get control of RFK and that site that's owned by the government. I think with this ownership change, with Josh Harris, with people that have couth, that are a breath of fresh air, that people are willing to work with, that don't feel like they're getting into bed with the devil, I think we have a shot. It may be a long shot, but I think we have a shot at getting RFK back. I really do. And I'll make a promise to you right now. We get RFK back. We get that stadium back. And we're partying. And I'm not gonna be in the house. And I'll be out of the house before then. So you don't have to worry about it. I got some shit lined up in my mind, and I just got to execute. We're getting out of the house here shortly. But I promise you, if I haven't been out of the house by then, we get a new stadium, we get the RFK site, we celebrate. We going downtown, we celebrating. I'm taking some spot, we renting it out, and we partying. All right. You got my word on that. So we'll see what happens. But I want the RFK site. Don't know if it's going to happen or not. But whatever does happen, I just feel good. And knowing that that's even a possibility on the table, that wasn't even a possibility on the table with Daniel Snyder here. That wasn't even an option. That was a great post. Washington fan, WGIL. Greatly appreciate you. Cheers. Christopher McLaughlin, my guy Chris. Double up. Thank you for doubling up. Greatly appreciate you, my guy Chris. Cheers. Right. Hey, Lou, one football question. What you got on your mind, Chris? Since training camp starts next week, who do you expect from our team to be an all-pro this season if everyone stays healthy, and why? All-pro is big because you're essentially saying that he's one of the best players at his position in the league. And not just one of the best players, he is like one of the 2 or 3 best players at his position. Do we have one of those on our team right now? That's tough. I don't know if we have one of those players on our team right now. We got a lot of really good players. It'd have to be someone that was already a Pro Bowler. Like, you don't go from, generally speaking, you can, but it's rare that this happens. You don't go from obscurity, non-Pro Bowler to all-pro in 1 year. Generally speaking, there's a build-up to that. You're a good football player. You gain the respect of your fan base, then you gain the respect of your counterparts, the players you're playing against. Then you gain the respect of other fans of other teams, and that's when it finally sinks in that, hey, this dude is legit. And so I think the guys that are closest to that are Terry McLaurin and Jonathan Allen, obviously. I'd say probably Jonathan Allen would be but he's got to turn in a 12 and a half, 13 and a half sack season. I don't know if he's capable of that or not. I know Daron Payne is capable of that. I'd put my money on Daron before I did Jonathan, but Jonathan is closer than Daron, right? I think and I know this is stupid, but the Madden ratings, right? The Madden ratings kind of bear that out. Like the fact that Daron is, I think he's like an 82 rating, which is extremely low for what he did last season, but that's fine. I mean, because he hasn't been a Pro Bowler. Like, Madden isn't going to just reward you for one season. Guys have excellent seasons once all the time. Do it again, and then Madden is going to give you that bump, that boost. You'll see him at a 90, 91 rating next year if he does it again. Jonathan Allen has been consistent with his. He's a household name now. People know Jonathan Allen. Every time Washington has an event, who do they trot out there? Jonathan Allen. Why? Because he's the one guy that everybody knows. So I think it's probably Jonathan Allen, honestly speaking. There's no way Terry could be an all-pro because there's just too many receivers that are elite. Justin Jefferson, what's my Jamar Chase? There's just so many elite receivers. Stephon Diggs, and I mean, I could go on and on and on. There's so many of these guys that are in front of Terry. Like, they'd have to have down seasons or get hurt and Terry to have to just explode to jump in front of these guys. There's no way that it's happening. So I'd say it's probably one of the defensive tackles. So I'd go with, because I think Daron's upside is higher than that of Jonathan Allen, even though Allen is closer, I'd go with Daron Payne. And I've pretty much given you the reason why. Because I just think he's shown the ability to do it. He has the ability to be a dominant player that takes over football games. And Allen does too, but Allen is yet to crack double-digit sacks. And he may never be a double-digit sack guy, and that's okay. If he continues to hover around, 7 to 9.5 sacks the rest of his career, I wouldn't even blink. He'd still be an excellent football player because of all the things that he does on and off the field. But Daron's already cracked double digits, and he's shown the ability. And I just think about last year, how many times he was close. He was this close. The man had an 11.5, and how many times was he this close to getting a sack? We watched quarterback series on Netflix when he hit Kirk Cousins, he was this close to sacking him. And that was Duran at least 7 or 8 times last year, this close to sacking a dude. That was Montez last. Montez was probably led the team in being this close. So that, he's another guy to keep in mind, but I'm gonna go with Duran Payne. Rashad Coker. Rashad, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Cheers. A wise man once told me, celebrate. Freedom, freedom, freedom. Yeah, freedom. Some of y'all know where I got that from. I may not have sounded just like it, but y'all know where I got it from. Some of y'all do, some of y'all don't. But Rashad, we free. That's the most important part. Celebrate, Rashad. We free. Cheers. Christopher, let's see. Where am I? I think I went back one. Jaden Sewell. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Jaden, thank you for being a member of the MOBB. Salud, who writes, Uncle Lou. Oh, wait a minute. You're making me feel old. I got nephews who call me Uncle Lou. You got to be somewhere. I'm going to say you're 23 or younger. If I'm Uncle Lou, you're young. I'm also 19. Ding, 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 ding. Score one for old Uncle Lou. Score one for old Uncle Lou. Ding. I got one. I can't wait for the future. I was at work and I had to be excused so I can cuss and celebrate egregiously in the break room. Hey, that one tickled me. That one tickled me, Jaden. It did. And for that, everybody glass up for Jaden. Jaden had to go to the break room and be excused so he could celebrate in the manner that he felt was fitting for this moment. We got to cheers to Jaden, man. Cups up. All right. Cups up for Jaden. Got to respect the man that was able to escape the rigors of work to celebrate in the right capacity. Let's get our cups up for Jaden real quick. Let's throw them up. All right. We're going to cheers here in a second. Cups up for my man Jaden. Jaden, you a real one for that. And to that, I say, cheers to Jaden. Cheers to Jay. Cheers. All right. Hopefully those curse words, as aggressively as you use them, were therapeutic and felt great. Shout out to everybody in the chat who cheered with me for Jaden. And all the cheers that we had tonight so far. We're not done. Far from it. JP, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. My guy, John Perez. Go, Johnny. Johnny, be good. Salud, who writes, in the words of Kool in the Gang, celebration time. Come on. Let's celebrate. Celebration. It's celebration time. Cheers, JP. It's time to come together. What do they say after that? It's up to you. What's your pleasure? Everybody, something. Come on, celebrate good times. Come on, let's celebrate. Y'all know what it is. Cheers to that. JP, H the one. All right, Ace. I hear you. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Cheers, Ace. You the one who writes, for all the years of us being disrespected, we coming for everybody. Everybody, Ace. Don't leave nobody out. Everybody's on the list. Anybody can get it at any time. That's how I'm feeling. That's the energy I got right now. Nobody is safe. I'm going to say that again. Ace said it. I'm going to say it again. Nobody is safe. I think I need to say it one more time. Because I don't know if they was listening or not. Nobody is safe. I want it back in all of the blood in the world. And the blood will be burgundy. We're going to win that gold. Yeah. Yeah, Ace. Yeah. I want it all back. They owe us, Safe. They owe us, Ace. They owe us. We finna go get it all back, Ace. And we want it all in burgundy blood. Because they owe us the gold. Ain't the Lombardi silver though? I don't know if I want gold. But I know what you was doing there. I'm playing. I kid. Nobody's safe, Ace. Nobody's safe. I couldn't have said it better myself. I'm telling you, this year is going to be fun. I'm going to tell you right now, they better not let us get off. Ace, they better not let us get our shit off, Ace. They better not let us get our shit off, Ace. Because if they do, I'm going to be all up in their face, all up in their space, giving them mad disrespect. All the shit they've been serving us for years. I'm coming with the most vicious flavor, delicious flavor this year. It's going to be cold-blooded. Cold-blooded. You know, revenge is a dish best served ice cold. Cheers, Ace. You the one. You know what it is. Nike. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Thank you for being a member of the MOBB. Nike. Cheers. Who writes, what's up, Louie? What's up, Nike? I'm 23. That's a beautiful number. It's the best number. The only number that trumps 23 is 1. 1 is the loneliest number that you'll ever do. But 1 is also the number of winners. 23 is a beautiful number. Enjoy 23, bro. You only do it once. And I've been a fan through a lot. And I've become used to all of the roast and picking sessions I would get during season for cheering for the Skins. Ready to start a new era. #NHL. That's what it's all about. Nike. That's what it's all about right there. We've been through it, man. We all been through it. If you've been a fan of this team for any amount of time, you know what it feels like to be in that room or to tell somebody you're a fan of Washington and that look that you get and then the laugh that usually follows thereafter. We all know what that feeling is like. And you know what's the worst feeling is when you ask them, who your squad? And they say a nice-ass team, and you can't say shit. Yeah. We about to flip the script. We about to flip the script. Them days is over. Hold your head up high. Pick your shit up. All right? Don't let nobody make you feel bad for being a fan of this team. Daniel Snyder ain't your owner no more. You don't have to protect the team that's low down and dirty because the owner has made the perception of the team be that way. You don't have to do that shit no more. Hold your shit up high. You good now. Morally, you're free. Now, you can go out and kick some ass. That's what we intend on doing. Know that. It's a new era. I told y'all when I started NHO, it was a takeover. The takeover, the break's over. We here to collect. And I will accept nothing less than the best. We deserve it. Because we've been through the worst, so we deserve the best. And that shit is coming. And I ain't asking anybody to give us nothing. I'm looking to take that shit. It ain't nothing worse than having something taken from you. I'm looking to violate the Eagles and the Cowboys and the Giants. Violate these teams. I'm talking about knocking on the door. They look through the peephole and we kick the bitch in. Kick in the door, wave in the 4-4. And they screaming, oh, Washington, don't hit us no more. That's what I'm looking to do. Don't worry. It's coming. And we'll enjoy every second of it. And guess what? I'll be here when it happens to replay it all back. And we'll enjoy it some more. Anyway. Salud, Nike. Sean Blake, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Sean, cheers. I found myself emotional. Hey, like Tony Braxton said, let it go, man. Let it flow. Don't be ashamed. I've had at least 5 people today tell me they cried. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Everybody handles joy differently. All right? Because guess what? We've been through joy and pain, sunshine and rain. We've been through all of that shit. But today, it's joy and it's sunshine. You know what a wise man once told me? And the Lord says, you got to rise up. Well, we rising up today. Keep rising to the top. So you know what? If you cried today, if you got emotional today, like Carl Thomas, I'm emotional. If you got emotional today, I feel you. I am you. Because for a second, I looked and I said, we got our team back today. And I stopped and I thought to myself, I never thought this day was coming. Real talk. Like, I knew it was coming because of all the things that had transpired. And it still didn't actually hit me until it actually was real. Because I am one of those people that I told you guys, I'm literal. And so I need to see it. I need to be able to touch it. It has to be tangible. So when it became official, I was like, wow. So for those of you who got emotional today, it hit you just like it hit me, and you just responded differently. Respect. Respect. My family had season tickets for 40 years. 40 years! Been to 4 Super Bowls, This team was woven in our family fabric. You had no choice, Sean. You had to be a Washington Redskins fan. You had no choice. You didn't have an option. You were grown. The minute you were born into this. Your blood pumped burgundy and gold. You didn't have a choice. We have our team back. I know my grandpa is smiling down from above. Shout out to Grandpa Blake. And yes, he is definitely smiling today, without a doubt. Cheers to Grandpa Blake. Cheers. We got the team back for you, bro. We did it. Now let's go win some shit. B. Smitty. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Thank you for being a member of the MOBB. B. Smitty. Cheers. Christmas in July. Say it again. Say it again. Say it again. I was about to turn into Pinky on you. Say it one more time and this shit is over. Say it again. Oh, say it again. Christmas in July. Tell me a better present. Tell me you got a better present in July. Maybe you got a bike when you was 5. Maybe you got a Super Nintendo when you was 10. Maybe you got a better gift in July. Maybe. Man, it's tough. It's tough. I don't know if you got a better gift in July. It's Christmas in July. Only thing we missing is snow. When the last time it snowed? Christmas time. I don't know. Stop asking. Moving on up. Woo! Yeah, B. Smitty. We moving on up. Cheers. Ethan Dykes. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Thank you for being a member of the MOBB once again. Double up. Thank you for doubling up, Ethan. Cheers. Who writes, I was born in 98, and so I only have ever known Dan as the owner. Oy vey. Good thing for you is you're about to experience, just like somebody said earlier, I can't remember who it was. It'll come to me. You know who it was? Oh, man. I can see his face in my head. It'll come to me. But he said, shout out to the younger fans who will get to experience what it's like to have a stable organization. Mr. Norfleet, who is the one who said it earlier. I'm so happy for fans like you, Ethan. You deserve this because you don't know any better. I talked about this on Reign of Terror. When you've never had something different, you don't know any better. So if you didn't grow up with a lot of money, but your parents did a great job of making sure you had everything you needed, that you were loved, you didn't know you were broke. You didn't know you didn't have money because you grew up in a loving environment and you had everything that you needed. So you can't miss something that you never had. So you didn't know what it was like to have a stable organization, a winning organization. So you can't miss that. You've never had that. Your whole world is about to change and your mind is about to be totally blown, Ethan. Because this shit, you normalize this in your head. You normalize this dysfunction. This shit is not normal. This is the problem I have with Washington fans. We normalize a lot of shit because we went through so much garbage and we just said, hey, that's the shit that happens. Let's worry about football. We swept so much shit under the rug and we tried to shoo so much shit away because it became normal to us. Another article out. Oh, okay, cool. Hey, is our linebacker starting today? Is his ankle going to be okay? Another article, another investigation. Dan's lawyers talking shit about a player that just been shot. B-Rob, using him as bait. And you're saying, what? And somehow we got to push all that shit aside and wonder, damn, is our right guard starting today? Or is he out? We normalized a lot of shit that's not normal. You don't know any better because you haven't seen anything different. This is all you know. That shit changes today. That's a blessing, man. Understand that. That's a blessing. That you don't have to look at our situation from the past and see that as your future. That's in the past now. It's a beautiful thing, man. That's beautiful. Ethan, cheers, man. Cheers to a new beginning. Here's to hope and winning and leaving all of that shit in the past. The bondage, the baggage, the despair, leave that shit in the past. We moving on. Cheers. He said, my dad always told me of the glory days, and I have always wondered what they must have felt like. That's tough. Listening to your dad talk about yesteryear and how things were just absolutely fan-effing-tastic. You might have a chance to experience it yourself, Ethan. There's nothing better than that. There's nothing like it. Somebody can tell you until their face turns blue. Secondhand information is cool. Third-hand information, Firsthand is where it's at. You have a chance now to experience it firsthand. Here's to returning to them, Lou. Here's to it, Ethan. Cheers. 1,800 shots. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Thank you for being a member of the MOBB. Cheers. Finally, a ray of hope. Let's go. That's all we was looking for, man. That's all we were looking for was a ray of hope. Just give me a chance, man. I told you, if you don't have hope in this life, why are you here? If you're hopeless, that's a tough existence. It really is. If you don't have hope, for a long time, we didn't have hope as fans. We conjured it up. We believed in Carson Wentz last year. Some of you believed in Ryan Fitzpatrick. We sat there and we believed in John Beck. This is the shit that we did as fans. It's Beck versus Grossman, and we actually chose a side. The right answer there is none of the above. But somehow, because we chose to believe, we picked one of those options. Damn, you got to be at a very low point to pick between John Beck and Rex Grossman, and we did that. We free. Understand that. We free. And we're not going back. We're not going back. Thank you for the super chat. Cheers. 1,800 shots. Swaggy P. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Thank you for being a member of the MOBB. Cheers, Swaggy P. Jagged Edge voice. Hey, where the party at? Girls is on the way where the Bacardi at. Yes, sir. Even other fan bases are happy for us because they know how terrible Dan is. Also, happy early birthday, Lou. It feels good. It feels good. Yeah. It feels good. Yeah, it does feel good. And you're right. I've had at least 6 to 7 other fans of other teams that are, subscribers to the Louie T Network who have reached out and said, hey, man, congratulations. My mom, she's not a football fan. She just likes rooting against Washington to bust my chops. I would consider her a Cowboys fan because she usually roots with my dad, and my dad's a Cowboys fan. And she even said, hey, she didn't say congratulations because my mom's a hater, so she would never do that. But mom's was like, you feel good, don't you? You damn right I do. That's her way of saying congratulations. I'll take it any way I can get it. Okay? Any way I can get it, I'll take it. Damn, it feels good. You know where the party's at. The party's right here. If you ain't actually downtown in DC, the party's right here. You know where it's at. As always, Swaggy P. Cheers, man. I appreciate you. Thank you. Alex Bonfield. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Thank you for being a member of the MOBB, my guy, Alex. Cheers. Alex writes, hey, Lou. What's up, Alex? I'm stuck in 2 hours of Seattle traffic, but I'm still smiling ear to ear. Celebrate. Celebrate. P.S. I got tickets to week 10 here, and he said, I'm bringing home the dub. You know, I only ask for one thing. I don't ask for much, but if you're going to be in attendance, I just ask one thing. You know what it is. So you're already delivering that in advance. I appreciate you. We will talk again when we get to week 10. Make sure that you bring that up so that I can remind you of what your purpose is. Yeah, have fun, all of that good stuff. Yeah. No, bring home the dub. You know what it is. Shout out to my man, Alex. Cheers. Keep smiling ear to ear. The New Day. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. The New Day. Cheers. Writes, yeah! Little John voice. We got our team back. Okay! The league done effed up. Rest in peace. Rest in paradise. Shout out to Dwayne. The league done effed up. Yeah, they did. The NFC done effed up. The NFL done effed up. They done let this beast out of the cage. We've been in the cage for over 2 decades. Hey, we about to get busy. We about to get real busy. We about to get real busy. The New Day. Salud. Sovereign Legacy. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Cheers. Thank you for the super chat. Let's go, baby. Late to the celebration. Late, but still great. My bad. Don't apologize. No apologies necessary. You here. That's all that matters. All right. Looking forward to the new season. Let's ride. All right. By the way, have a wonderful future birthday, my guy. I appreciate that. It's coming right around the corner. So I'm definitely going to live it up this weekend. Taking the kids to their grandparents tomorrow, or today, rather. And me and the wife are just going to spend the weekend together. Should be great. All right. Thank you, Sovereign Legacy. Salud. Let's ride. Ain't no Russell Wilson's over here. We trying to ride on his ass in week 2. Go to Denver and let's ride. But we trying to get it in this year, man. And like it was said earlier, my guy Ace said it earlier. Nobody's safe. Pizzly Pants. I don't know if I said that right. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Cheers. Who writes? It's Durs or die, Lou. Durs. I'm assuming that's some form of French, just like your name, but can't be 100% sure of that. That's my guess. Whatever it is, cheers. Everybody knows that one. Washington football fan, WGIL. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Thank you for being a member of the MOBB, as always. Double up. Thank you for doubling up. Who writes, Lou, hats off to the Shield for purging itself of a malignant cancer. You know they've been wanting to do this for a while, but they weren't going to just kick one of their own out because, as I've mentioned before in the past, most of these NFL owners have skeletons in their closet. Bob Kraft is probably the most powerful owner in the NFL, and we know he's got skeletons in his closet. Ever since his wife passed, he's been out here in these streets. He's got a new wife now, but he was in here. We know he was in these streets, right? We know Jerry Jones, he got illegitimate children, and he's been paying, people to keep quiet about, children that he's had outside of his marriage. And, June is kept. And so, yeah, these owners got shit. Like, if we want dirt, we got dirt. DMX said it best. You do dirt, you get dirt. You think I'm playing till you land? So it's a lot of these owners out here with shit in their closet. So they won't gonna just kick him out. Once he stole money from them, though, that was the bullet right there, right? That was the bullet. That was the gun. That was the smoking gun. That was the one. You can do all of them got some shit in their closet, but we not stealing from each other. That's an unwritten rule. We don't steal from one another. We can do a lot of shit individually. We don't steal from each other. He stole from them. He got to go. My question is, what did Jim Irsay know when he did know it? And when did he know it? Excuse me. Salute. Jim Irsay, because look, don't be mistaken. They found out well in advance of when we found out, which was today, what was in that, Betty Jo White report. They knew. So he knew that he was stealing funds from the other 31 NFL owners. He knew that. Anybody can see, like, you don't have to be in the know. They saw what he had done to this franchise. They knew Jim Irsay's dad was the owner of the Baltimore Colts. He had been in this. He knew what Washington used to represent. He's no dummy. He knew what Daniel Snyder had done to this franchise. We're not in Jacksonville, Florida, okay? We're not the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, okay? We're not the Kansas City Chiefs. We're not the Buffalo Bills. We're in a major media market. We're the Washington, and not Seattle, Washington, Washington, D.C., Washington Commanders, formerly the Washington Redskins. Do you know what that's supposed to mean? We're supposed to be right up there, if not at the very top, of all of these media markets. California, down south, Texas and Florida, New York, Chicago. These are major media markets. We're right there. Washington used to be the number one team. If you were evaluating the worth and the value of an NFL franchise, we used to be number one every year. I think we're like 7th right now. We were #1 every year. Snyder brought us all the way down to 7. Irsay knew it was only a matter of time. He knew what was in that report. He knew Daniel Snyder stole from them. That's what he knew. And he knew the other owners, including himself, wasn't going to stand for that. That was the smoking gun. I told y'all that 3-4 months ago. He stole from them. Once I found that out, I said, oh, he stole from them? It's a wrap. He's done. If they are able to prove that, if they are able to substantiate that in any way, shape, or form, he's done. And they were. Spence Kalis, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Thank you for being a member of the MOBB. Salute. He writes, I couldn't watch Reign of Terror series. Too depressing. Love you, bud. I ain't mad at you. I ain't glad at you, but I ain't mad at you. I understand. All right. But listen to me, Spence. You need to be able to put that in its proper perspective and leave that behind you. You're suppressing all of those feelings. And instead, you need to be releasing them, coming to peace with them, and moving forward. That's what the series was supposed to be intended for. Wasn't to just relive painful memories for no reason. It was for you to be able to heal. You know what? Acknowledge this happened. It did happen. 2012 did happen. You know what else happened? 2013 and 2014 happened too. And then Griffin was done. That happened as well. Acknowledge that. Don't run from it. Don't suppress it. Acknowledge it. Let's move on. Let's move on. All right? That's what the series is for. But I can respect that. Pain is pain, and everybody deals with it differently. I appreciate you. Nonetheless, cheers. Jason Files, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Double up. Thank you for doubling up. My guy, Jason Files, writes, no, you misunderstood. I believe in Sam. I wanted him for FSU, but he chose NC. But I got him now. It's just the O-line and damn Joey Slye. Cheers. Okay. So you do believe that they have a chance, but there are aspects of the team. And again, that's fair. There are aspects of the team that you're not sold in. Offensive line, Joey Slye in particular. And both of them are questionable. So I got no gripes with that. So I did misunderstand because I just thought you felt like, hey, I don't believe in Sam. I don't think we're going to be good. I don't believe in Ron. Whatever the case may be, we're going to stink. You're like, nah, that's not what I'm saying. This offensive line scares me to death, and Joey Slye is unreliable. I get both of those. Those are 2 question marks heading into camp. So you're not wrong. I got you. Shadow Striker 789. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Cheers. Born in 03, Louie. Words can't describe the pain I've had to endure these last 19 years. Was in diapers the last time we won a playoff game. Happy tears. Those are tears of joy. Those are tears of joy. You were 2 years old when we won a playoff game. Depending on when your birthday was, you might have been 1. Okay? Might have been 1. You deserve better. I don't need to tell you that. You know that. But I'm going to say it anyway. You deserve better. Better is on the horizon. Just you wait. And Brian said it earlier. I'm going to repeat it again. I'm so happy for all of you younger fans who have never experienced a semblance of a winner. You haven't even, you don't even know what it's like to win a playoff game. Like you said, you were in your diapers when we won in 2005. You don't remember the Sean Taylor dive into the end zone in Philadelphia in week 17 to secure the victory after scooping up the fumble. You don't remember Sean a week later scooping up a fumble in Tampa Bay and running it in for the only touchdown that Washington would score or I think we scored. Clinton Porter scored a touchdown, but one of the only touchdowns we scored in that game. You don't remember that feeling it felt to go to Seattle with a chance to make it to the NFC Championship game, just to be one game away from the championship game. You don't know what that feels like. A lot of fans, you're not the only one. A lot of fans don't know what that feels like. You're not alone. It's a shame. It's been too long. But again, that's going to change. Tears of joy. That's what those are. Cheers. Seize up. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Thank you for being a member of the MOBB who writes, cheers. Lou, with your creativity, charisma, and knowledge of the game, you definitely underrated. What is the next level to you as a content creator in your channel? You know, I don't really know. I've got so many ideas in my head. And I got so many things. It all takes capital. It takes money. Nothing's free. I got a ton of ideas. So many things that you guys aren't even aware of. And you said the right word. The creativity is, because I'm left-handed, I use all portions of my brain. And that is a slight at right-handed people. But we've been slighted our entire lives as left-handed people. So all left-handed people, stand up. Y'all know what it is. Representing y'all. I'm going to always represent y'all because that's what we do. We band together as left-handers. But my best trait is my creativity. So I got so many series that you guys haven't even seen. I've got series that I've given you a taste of, like Come Correct, but I haven't done anything with it. I got so much stuff. I got so many bullets in the chamber, but I got something that I think is a multi-million-dollar idea, but I can't release it until I get the proper protections, because I'm telling you, when I release it, it's a game changer. So it's just about getting everything in place, having the resources to do all the things that I want to do. And that's what I'm working towards. That's why I tell you guys, every single cent that you guys provide for the Louie T Network is invaluable. Like, I can't begin to explain or describe to you every time one of y'all donate, or every time one of you become a member, you know, and one of you guys support, whether it's a CashApp or PayPal, or if you're a member of Patreon. Shout out to all my Patreon members. Cheers to all of you. You guys are the real MVPs. Like, all of that is huge because it helps build this empire brick by brick. You know, I've been building this thing for 12 years. Some people get success so quickly, they don't really understand this grind, but I do. I've been doing this for a decade, over a decade. Okay. I understand it's brick by brick. It's not going to come easy for me. It wasn't in the cards for me for it to come easy, but I don't mind working because I love what I do. I'm passionate about what I do. And as long as I got people like you and everybody else out there that continue to support me and all my endeavors, I'm gonna have a chance to make it. So I appreciate you, Seize Up, and everybody else out there that continues to support the Louie T Network. You guys are the heartbeat. You're the pulse of this, you know, everything that I do. You're the heartbeat and the pulse of it. So cheers to all of you. Salud. And with that, I'm going to put a little bit more in my glass. All right. So thank you, Seize Up. Cheers. Donald Bonner. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Thank you for being a member of the MOBB. Cheers. Been a fan since 86. 86 was a very good year. Do you know what I mean, my dear? 86 was a very good year. This is really as this really is almost as exciting as a Super Bowl dub. Hell, it's not quite. You said almost. It's not quite there. That's what I'm trying to explain to people. This isn't quite that. It's close, but this isn't that. Winning a Super Bowl is the holy grail. There is none greater than that. That's as a fan, that is what you strive and attain for. To be at one of those ticker tape parades. But this is as close as you're gonna get, right? This is as close as you're gonna get to winning the Super Bowl without actually winning it. This feels like we just won something major. And again, if you're not a fan of this team, you can't begin to understand what this feels like. Unless you've won a Super Bowl, then you can say, yeah, I get it. I totally understand. But for those of us who have lived through this, we know. We know. Shout out to my guy, Donald. Cheers. Red Wings 01. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Double up. Thank you for doubling up. Greatly appreciate you. Red Wings writes, no, I expected this day to come, and I knew it was coming, but that's a story for another time. I'm just taking it in all. I'm just taking it all in right now. And you know what? There's probably a lot more to your story than most. Don't know if you're, a particular family member was a fan of the team or not. But that may or may not add to your story, if you know what I mean. You know what I'm talking about. And so there could be a lot of emotions going through you right now that expand beyond football, but it's amazing what this does, right? Sports in general, but we have a unique bond. This team has brought us together. And this channel has brought a lot of us together. And when things like this happen, in the season, we share losses together. We bask in victories together. I always tell you guys, and a lot of times you guys tell me, this is therapeutic for me when we lose or when we win. We're all excited together. I always tell you guys, this is therapy for me. You guys provide me with an outlet to release a lot of this. You know what the worst thing used to be when I was younger? We'd lose and I'd be pissed at the world and I'd be mad at people. They haven't done anything to me. And I'd just be walking around mad for no reason because we lost. That's the reason. I don't have to do that anymore. You guys allow me this outlet to come in here and talk to you and to vent and to get all of that off my chest after a tough loss. That Tennessee game was brutal last season. I was able to come talk to you guys. I still felt like shit after the stream, but guess what? I wasn't taking that out on my wife. I wasn't taking that out on my kids. I was able to get all of that venom out, and I was able to treat them the way that they deserve to be treated. That's what you guys allow for me. I appreciate y'all for that. And I know I went off course a bit there, but to tie it all in, I think that this means a little bit more than just getting the team back for you. You got a little bit of other things going on that I think may add into that. And you know what I'm talking about. Some of you may know what I'm talking about. But Red Wings 01, cheers, my man. Cheers. Just take it in. Take it all in at your pace, bro. Straight happy. Stand up. You are officially the newest member of the MOBB. You know what it is. Mob, come on now. I don't have to tell you, but I'm going to say it anyway. Open your arms wide and show some love to Straight Happy. You know why? Because we all happy. It's a big day. days. Yesterday, today, tomorrow, the day after that. Camp's about to start. Happy days, or straight happy, excuse me. Happy days. Straight happy. Welcome to the squad. Come on in, man. We've been waiting on you. Fresh Montana. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Stay scheming. It's trying to get at me. Fresh Montana. Cheers. Salute, bro. I don't care what anyone say. We going all the way this season. Watch. Don't believe me, just watch. We'll see. I would love to co-sign that. I can't co-sign it. As much as I would love to, I can't co-sign it. But what I can do is support, hope that you're right, pray that you're right, and just enjoy the ride, whatever it is and wherever it takes us. That's what I can do. But I hope you're right, man. I can say this, it feels different. I know I've said that before. I get in trouble all the time for saying it. I'm going to say it anyway. It feels different. So there it is. All right. Thank you for the super chat, Fresh Montana. We all the way up. All right. Straight happy. Back again. I don't know what we're doing here, but you in the building. You already know what it is. Welcome to the squad. Straight happy. Welcome. Cheers. Thank you for becoming one of the newest members of the MOBB. Straight happy writes, hey, Lou. Sup? Straight happy. I've been following you for years. Keep up the good work. Thank you for keeping me loving this team, even though I wanted to hate them. LOL. You're not the first person to say something to that effect. I try to be the voice of reason sometimes, even though sometimes I need it for myself. I may be talking to y'all, but I'm also talking to me at the same time. This team can, over the years could drive you crazy. But that's why we're fans, right? Fans are short for fanatics. And that's why we're fans, because we love this shit. As much as we would like to denounce it, to minimize its importance in our life, we can't. That's why we're all here. We love it. And I wouldn't trade any of you. I wouldn't trade this team and all the struggles and all of the shit that we've gone through. I wouldn't trade it for anything, because I've said this to you before, and I mean this from the bottom of my feet to the crown of my head. It's going to make it that much sweeter when we finally win. All of the shit that we've gone through, all of the jokes. I hear your jokes. All of the disrespect, all of the laughing, all of the pointing, all of the heartbreak, all of the disappointment. It's all going to be worth it when we finally win. When it's Josh Harris accepting the Lombardi. When Sam Howell is the Super Bowl MVP. It'll make it all worth it. It'll make it all worth it. Cheers, straight happy. HTTR Carson. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Cheers, HTTR Carson. 20-year-old fan. Haven't seen shit. That's real. That's real. But like you, I saw another favorite team, my Milwaukee Bucks, win a chip. The Royals in 2015. Now it's Washington's turn. We up. You know what I want to ask you right now, right? That's another story for another day. I'm going to ask you anyway. You don't answer this tonight. We can talk about this another time. All of your favorite teams in other sports are Midwest teams. How in the hell did you end up a Washington Redskins Commanders fan? At some point, we have to discuss that. But to your point, you've seen those teams win. As a Royals fan, I bet you thought you'd never see that season happen. I can kind of feel where you're coming from. You know, as a Braves fan, as a Grizzlies fan, Grizzlies haven't won yet, but I still think it's coming. I may be naive, and Ja has to get his life together, but I still think that's coming. We're young, we're talented, we got a good organization. If Ja can get it together, I think we have a shot. My Braves are one of the best teams in Major League. We just won a World Series 2 years ago. If we won it again this year, I wouldn't be shocked. If we don't, we're going to be around for the next 7 to 10 years. I see a lot of the attributes, and I've told you guys this. I see a lot of the attributes in this team that I do in those other teams. Young, exuberant. With that comes mistakes. We've made plenty of them, which has cost us football games. But you grow from those, you learn from those experiences, and eventually you become a much better team, a complete team, a mentally tougher team. I think that's where we're heading. So I'm with you, HTTR Carson, and hopefully you get to finally experience a winner with this Washington Commanders football team. Cheers. Red Wings 01. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. My guy, Red Wings writes, cheers. Even with this being a prove-it year for all of them, you just know Ron and company are relieved at no longer having this dark cloud hanging over them. And I expect the players to be re-energized by this. You'd be a damn fool to think otherwise. You've heard players speak out about this. Antonio Gibson, Benjamin St. Juste are among the most vocal players, but don't think that other guys in the locker room aren't aware. You know, they play this game, right? These players do, and I'm not mad at them for it. You know, it's a defense mechanism. It's a wall you put up. It's an easy throwaway line that you can say to kind of not force you to answer other things. Yeah, I don't hear all that outside noise. We, you know, as players, we don't really worry about that stuff. We just focus on football. Yeah, that's cool. Look, whatever you got to say to make your life easier with the media, go right ahead. Trust me, these players hear all of that shit. These dudes are constantly on social media. They tell you, like Jonathan Allen will tell you, I'm not on social media, this, that, and the third. Jonathan Allen's on social media. He may not be out here tweeting all the time, or he might not be on IG, but all the time, but he sees the shit. And if he doesn't see it, as I tell you all the time, somebody else that he's connected to sees the shit and they bring it to his doorstep. Because I'm not on social media a lot, but guess what? That's why I got y'all, because y'all bring the shit to my doorstep, so I see it. So trust me, they see the shit. They know what the hell's going on. And they know that Daniel Snyder was toxic. And Jonathan Allen can try to sell you on the fact that, hey, you know, that shit doesn't matter. We play football. We get paid to play football. What we got to worry about is what we can control. We can't control. That's the Ron Rivera line. Control what we can control. We can't control none of the things that go. Guess what? I hear all of that. That's the right approach to take. But guess what? You're human. And that shit affects you. So if you think for 1 second, removing that distraction and that black cloud from this team, from the coaching staff, doesn't make a difference, you must be outside your goddamn mind. Because it does make a huge difference. So yes, Red Wings 01, this is massive for the potential success of Ron Rivera and his staff and these players and whomever's here moving forward. Some massive deal. Cheers, Red Wing 01. HTTR Carson, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Double up. Thank you for doubling up. Who writes? By the way, my profile pic was when I toured Cowgirl Stadium and I got to go in the press conference room, flash my Redskins shirt at the podium. Felt savage. I always wondered about your thumbnail because I always saw the Cowboys stars in the background, and sometimes, you know, that stuff can be confusing. You know, there was there is a viewer that he had like eagle picture, but he was a Washington, fan, and I always thought he was a Eagles fan because of the picture. And he's like, "Nah, that's my little league team," So shit can be misleading. I always just assumed you were a Cowboys fan that was just here, but then you look at your name, HTTR Carson. I'm like, I'm confused. So that definitely sheds light on that. So I appreciate that because I always wondered, but I wasn't going to say anything. But I always wondered. So I'm glad you were able to convey that message. And that was savage. I'm glad you felt savage because it was. Cheers. Take Command for Life. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Take Command for Life writes, Lou, we know you're not fully sober. Neither am I. See, don't put your tipsy or drunkenness on me. Okay, that's what I'm not going to allow you to project that onto me. That's what you're not going to do. Okay, because you are lit doesn't mean we are lit. I liken it to 3 guys go in the store, and they're looking to get their stuff, and rob, get a little something, a couple of items. One of them gets caught and he says, "Hey, they got us. Y'all can come out. Hey, they got us." No. They didn't get us. They got you. All right. I'm not drunk. I'm not tipsy. I'm fine. You're lit. And that's okay. But you're not going to lump me in with you. But it's good to know that you in Litskiville, USA as well. With some of the other viewers out there watching this show who are done. Take Command for Life. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Once again, cheers. And he repeated it again. So I know you lit because you just doubled up on the same super chat. So, hey, everybody out there, take Command for Life. He's Dunsky. And that was at 11:26. He's definitely done. He might not even be awake right now. If you're watching this later on down the line because you fell asleep because you're done, hey, just know I still got love for you, man. But I need you to handle your fluids a little bit better, okay? If you're still watching and you're awake, much respect. I love you, and you holding it down, all right? Don't mess around and get a hangover, though. If you need to eat something, please, by all means, make that happen. Do not find yourself in a quandary tomorrow. Understand, some of y'all need to hear this. Tomorrow is not Saturday, or today is not Saturday. Tomorrow is Saturday because it's not Friday on the East Coast. But today is not Saturday. Today is Friday. Some of y'all still have to go to work. Keep that in mind, okay? Josh Kirby, cheers once again to Take Command for Life. Josh Kirby, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Thank you for being a member of the MOBB. My guy, Josh, cheers. Christmas in July. Ain't nothing like it. July is the best month on the calendar. And to add Christmas to that should be illegal. I feel like this is almost too good to be true that we're experiencing this Christmas in July. But we deserve it. And that's why it's not too good to be true. We deserve this. And don't let anybody tell you otherwise. We've endured so much to get to this point. Bask in it. Bask in it. You earned this. Nobody gave you this. You earned this as a fan. You went through the fire. Christmas in July, Josh. Cheers. Super duper DB GOAT. Okay, I see what you did there. Super duper DB GOAT. Cheers. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. I hope the fan base gives new ownership time. I've talked about that. That is a great point. I've said that I feel bad for Josh Harris because there's going to be so many factions. We're such a broken fan base. So many different factions within the fan base that want this done, that have different agendas. Super duper DB GOAT, you're spot on. I hope they give him time to work, to see what he's about as an owner before they start jumping down his throat with this demand and that demand, and he needs to do this and he needs to do that. Just be excited about the new direction, about a breath of fresh air, about being free, about not having the shackle of Daniel Snyder and the black cloud hanging over your head. Just be excited that we won't have another Bruce Allen or a Vinny Serrato. We hope. Those guys are always attached to Dan Snyder. Let's just let that sink in. I hope they understand and allow him time to work. Don't just jump down his throat. I'm with you. Cheers, Super DB GOAT. Super duper DB GOAT. Mr. Ron B, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Double up. Thank you for doubling up. Mr. Ron B writes, OG triple OG. Commanders, the team that crawled through 23 years of shit and came out clean on the other side. That's us as fans. The ones that have been around for this entire era of Dan Snyder. That is exactly what not only this upcoming season represents, but the seasons to follow. They represent coming through on the other side and being able to see the sunlight, being able to see the light at the end of the tunnel and realizing that it's not a train coming to plow us over, but rather, hey, we about to actually get out of this tunnel. It's been dark. We've been hopeless, but that light you see is actually us having a chance to get out to the rest of the NFL civilization and just live instead of being trapped. Yeah. We trying to come out the other side. That's why this is so exciting. You didn't have to super chat today, Dan. This wasn't the day for you. Okay, you could have stayed out of this one. Okay. Dan Snyder, thank you for the super chat. No cheers for you. Y'all gonna miss me. I'm a big fan, Lou. I'll be back. No, you won't. You're done. Never to be heard from again by this fan base. You're done. You and Tanya go sail off into the dark set and just enjoy the rest of your existence in peace, quiet. We won't bother you. You don't bother us, and it's all good. I think that's the way we all would like that to go. So, yeah. Super duper DB GOAT. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Double up. Thank you for doubling up. Cheers. Hopefully this brings back the strong home field advantage. It's bad when away teams, fan bases have 30% of the seats. Let's get back to Washington football. So Here's the problem. That's not going to happen overnight. Effectively, what this has done, though, is it's brought those fans back that said, as long as Dan owns the team, I'm out. Those fans are coming back because they never truly, really left. Mentally, they were still engaged. They were checking, even if they weren't watching the games, they were checking to see what the team was doing. They were engaging in conversation still. Physically, they were out. Not coming to games. I'm not supporting. I'm not doing none of that shit that goes with it. I'm out. But mentally, they were still there. Those fans are back. The fans that were tired of losing and connected to losing to Dan, they're not back yet. Those fans aren't going to be won back unless you start winning games. So that home field advantage that you speak of, they're going to have to earn that. And if we're fully capable of earning that back. But they're going to have to earn it back by winning. You win games. And I had a multitude of people last year say, look, no, the stadium wasn't full. But the fans that were there, man, they were jacked, they were juiced, and they were loud. And so many players from Jonathan Allen to Terry McLaurin acknowledged that. Like, yo, the fans was lit this year. We need that support again next year. It's going to be even more so this year because there's no Dan Snyder. So we'll get back to that eventually. But winning is going to be the ultimate deciding factor. You start winning, season ticket holders increase, and they're not selling their tickets to Eagles fans, Cowboys fans, Giants fans. They're coming to the game to support. And they're bringing a family member with them. Instead of selling 2 tickets and allowing 2 Giants fans or 2 Cowboys fans or 2 Eagles fans to come into the stadium and infiltrate. That's what winning does. Cheers, super duper DB GOAT. Metaphor, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Metaphor. Double up. Thank you for doubling up. Who writes? Those pupils look displayed as F, Lou. I don't know if that's what you meant. My pupils are fine. Look at them. They're fine. I'm good. Trust me. Y'all will know. I'll tell y'all when I'm lit. I tell anybody that I rock with when we're out, yo, are you good to drive? I'm good. Like if this was, a vent away from the crib and I could drive. I'm good right now. I'm straight. And I know they say buzz driving is drunk driving. I'm not even like buzzed. I'm good. Seriously, I'm good. You'll know when I'm lit. I'll tell you I'm lit. Y'all have seen me lit before. This is not lit. I'm good. I don't even know why I'm trying to explain myself to y'all because y'all ain't even gonna believe me. Just believe me. Y'all ain't gonna believe me. Cheers. Metaphor. Randy Butler. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. My guy, Randy. Thank you for the super chat. Writes. Cheers, Randy. No more suffering, Lou. No more. Time to celebrate. Cheers to all. Cheers to everyone out there. I'm looking at the concurrent viewers right now. We're over 460 of you. Shout out to all of y'all that have been rocking with me this entire stream, or those of you who just jumped in whenever you did. Shout out to all of y'all. Cheers. Randy, cheers to all. See? I see your jokes out there, Swaggy P. I see you, Z, talking. I see your jokes. Okay? I'm straight. Seriously. I'm good. You don't got to believe me, but I'm good. Just know, if you got in the whip with me, you would get home safely. Just know that. Video channel. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. I think this is more than 2, but just in case, double up. Thank you for doubling up. Video channel. I think this is like the 3rd one, though. Who writes, Lou, you going to FedEx Field rally tomorrow? Josh is supposed to be there with current and former players, John Allen, Smoot, Paulson, etc. No, I'm not going. I saw the pep rally. I've seen the promotions for it. I know he's going to be there. I'm hoping, this is my hope, and I got my fingers crossed, they're going to, when he speaks, I don't need the whole pep rally recorded and live streamed. Just when he speaks. But that's the attraction. If you want me to come, don't put it on YouTube. Don't put it on Twitter. Don't put it on IG. Don't put it on social media. Don't put it on Facebook. Make me come to the venue. Make me come out to support. That's probably what they're going to do. I myself would like them to live stream it so I can see, but I don't think that's going to happen. But no, I'm not going to be there. I'm celebrating with my wife this weekend, spending some quality time. My wife was in Mexico for the last 5 or 6 days. She just got back. So I haven't seen my wife in almost a week. So I just want to spend some quality time with my wife. So not going to go. Had this been, another time and she had been here, I probably would have headed out there to check it out. But because she hasn't been here and I haven't seen her, I want to spend some time with my wife this weekend. So I won't be there. But I'm hoping that I can hear what he has to say, because he's supposed to actually speak for a very long time tomorrow or today. So I would love to hear what he has to say. But if I can't, it is what it is. But I won't be there. But I know a lot of people will. I think Rio will be there, and my guy Tones will probably be there. There'll be some content creators that are there, and you'll probably get some, live footage from them as they're there. And maybe if they don't broadcast it live, they will. We'll see. I see what y'all saying out there. We're not having any kids this weekend. Look, we know better. I'll just say that. Y'all trying to put more kids on me. We just had twins not too long ago. Why? I don't understand why y'all trying to do that to me. I don't know. If you've had a kid, why would you be trying to put more on me? We good over here. I'll tell you this. This is TMI. Never mind. Nope. I'm not going to do that. Will Diggs, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Thank you for being a member of the MOBB. My guy, Will. Cheers. Who writes, happy birthday, Lou. It's a new day. This Commanders team will be thoroughly motivated at the start of the season from today's events. Hopefully, there'll be more celebrations coming our way. Amen to that. And thank you for the happy birthday wishes. I really do appreciate you. Will, I really do think there'll be more celebrations coming our way. I really, really, truly do believe that. Wholeheartedly. So, this is just the beginning. This is the tip of the iceberg. There's so much more coming our way. I see what y'all talking about. I see you. I see y'all. I see your jokes. Darren Ivy, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Cheers, Darren. With the changes, do you think we can go and get him? First of all, I'm never too lit to spot my guy trying to come out of nowhere. I haven't seen this dude in ages. And I told y'all, what I tell y'all, like 3-4 days ago, maybe it was a week ago. I said, hey, he's coming and I'll be ready. He's coming. I said, haven't heard from Luck in ages, but he's coming and I'll be ready. And he thinks because I've had a couple of glasses of 1986 Chateau de Brion that he can sneak in and I won't notice. Come on, man. Are you serious? Look at me, man. Look at me, man. Get that shit out of here. Darren Ivy. More like Poison Ivy. Get your ass out of here, man. And if you're really Darren Ivy, I apologize. But you're really Luck. Pulled the mask off. Ben Hanniger. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you, my guy, Ben. Cheers. Thank you for being a member of the MOBB. Writes, celebrate. I know what it is. Celebrate. Uncle Mo's spot on the bench is dusted off and ready to go. Uncle Mo's spot. First of all, Uncle Mo don't sit on no bench. Uncle Mo is catered to. He's got a recliner. All he has to do is clap his hands. Somebody's bringing him refreshments. We got Uncle Mo's recliner dusted off. Get all of that stuff off of his recliner so he can get comfortable. Not a spot on the bench. Recliner for Uncle Mo. Make him comfortable. Make him stay. You don't want him to get up. Bench is hard. We want Uncle Mo to get comfortable. Lean back. Lean back. Lean back. We want Uncle Mo to lean back. Thank you for the super chat, Ben. Cheers. Going Commando. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Thank you for being a member of the MOBB. Going Commando. Cheers. Cheers, Lou. Cheers, Going Commando. Was born in 91, the year of our last Super Bowl, and only have known the Snyder era. Gonna take some time for the PTSD to wear off. Absolutely. Totally understand that. These things don't happen overnight. This is why I've been doing the series, to try to help with that process. I know that it's not going to just make it go away, but part of healing is acknowledging that these things occurred and then moving forward. And so for those of you who only know the Snyder era, not era, error. This is definitely a great time for you guys. You got a chance to really experience what it's like to just be a fan and enjoy the team and the players and the coaches and everything that goes on with the team that is football related, and not have to worry about non-football related stuff. It's going to take a while for you to get used to that. We're so used to, when is the other shoe going to drop? Okay, good shit is happening to us right now. When's the bottom going to fall out? Yeah, we're on a 3-game winning streak. When are we going to lose 4 in a row? Or when are we going to lose 3 out of our next 4? When is that coming? Because we know it's coming. When's the next Snyder, investigation? When's the next allegation? When's the next article coming out? You don't have to worry about that anymore. Look, there'll be 3-game winning streaks and there'll be 4-game losing streaks, or losing 3 out of 4. That happens in the course of a season. You don't have to have Daniel Snyder as your owner for that to occur, but you don't have to know that that's coming, that that's on the horizon now, because that black cloud is over our head. That's gone now. That should feel good as a fan. So going commando, take as much time as you need for that PTSD to wear off. And it doesn't just wear off. You're able to overcome it because you don't have to worry about that wound being reopened or having to experience that again. And only time will put you in a position where you're comfortable enough to let your guard down. You know how many fans have said this to me? I've been let down so many times. I can't afford to allow myself to think positive. We're not winning 10 or 11 games this year. We're only winning 6 or 7. You know how many times I've heard that from fans? And I'm not mad at them because we've been preconditioned to think that way. We've been trained to think that way. You've lost so many times. You've been excited about so many seasons only for them to turn out to be 7-win seasons or 6-win seasons or 5-win seasons. And you just go, nah, you're not going to go Charlie Brown on me and Lucy and pull the football out from underneath me when I'm going to kick it this time. I'll hope for the best, but expect the worst. That's no way to live. But that's how we've been trained to think. Hope for the best, but expect the worst. I'm done with that. I'm ready to move on. Take as much time as you need. Going commando. Swaggy P, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Double up. Thank you for doubling up. Cheers. Swaggy P, who writes, just might have to take a trip cross country to Arizona for that week 1 game because I know it's going to be crazy. It's going to be a madhouse. And you know, if this were some team on the East Coast or even in the Midwest that had a ton of fans here or could get here and make the trip, you still be like, I don't know, man. That fan base travels. It's Arizona. It's the Cardinals. I know DC is a transient area and there's probably Cardinals fans all over the DMV area and they're going to go to the game, but I don't think it's going to be a ton of Cardinals fans at this game. I really, truly think Washington fans are going to dominate the stadium, and it's going to literally be a raucous environment. It's going to feel like FedEx in 2012. It's going to feel like that. Late in the season 2012, not early season 2012. Late in the season, Robert Griffin III is leading his team. You're hopeful. We are on a 5-6 game win streak late in the season 2012. It's going to be crazy. Jamal Hamlin, stand up. You are the newest member of the MOBB. Thank you for joining. Mob, y'all know what to do. Show Jamal some love. Welcome him with open arms. Jamal, welcome to the squad. Glad to have you. Looking forward to chopping it up with you as always. Metaphor. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you, my guy. Metaphor. Wait, I got cussed out for that. Hold on. You know what it is, Metaphor, man. Appreciate you as always. David. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Salute to Metaphor. Salute to David, who writes, that man Lou really a lightweight talking about blame it on the alcohol. See, y'all be getting the game all twisted up. So I went to, so we could talk. It's just under 400 of us, so we can get intimate now. All the people that, you know, came in just to see what I had to say, they gone now. So it's us. It's us now, right? We can kick it. So I went to South Beach, and I'm going to South Beach in September with my boys for a birthday. But the first time I went to South Beach, I hit Wet Willie's. I swear to you, I had if you've been to Wet Willie's, then you know what I'm talking about. If you were bold enough, see, a lot of y'all don't even have no hair on your chest, so you don't even know what I'm talking about. But if you went to South Beach and you went to Wet Willie's, then you know what a call a cab is. You know what a call a cab is. I had 2 of them things. And I stood up tall with my chest out. And I was like, call a cab. So I could fall asleep. But what that trip did for me, something that y'all don't know nothing about, is it increased my alcohol tolerance level by 30%. So what I'm telling y'all is, you don't want the smoke. This ain't what you want. Trust me. All right. I'm built different. I'm built for it tough. All right. So just remember, if you come for the king, you better not miss. David. He says, nah, but this makes me 100 times more excited for the season. It makes us all 100 times more excited for the season. We right there with you, David. He says, come on, Commanders. And Dan a straight biatch. Biatch. Yeah, we right there with you. Cheers to my guy, David. Brandon J. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you, my guy, Brandon. Cheers to Brandon, even though he's a Cowboys fan. Cheers. Congratulations. Congrats on getting your team back, Lou. Look forward to some epic clashes in the future. I hope Sam Howell is the guy. Iron sharpens iron. So which one of us in the NFC East do you want to do first? Well, the Eagles are up first on the schedule, so they're first up. We see them week 4. We don't see you guys for the first time until Thanksgiving. So we'll go ahead and we're going to do the Eagles first. But I appreciate all of the sentiments. Brandon J, I rock with you. In season, we chop it up all the time. I appreciate you. And you one of the real ones. It ain't too many like you. So shout out to Brandon J. We won't do this very often, but shout out to a Cowboys fan, man. Brandon J, you my guy. Appreciate the well wishes. And yeah, the Eagles are up first on the menu. All right. We out here, napkin tucked in our shirt, fork, knife. We ready. We ready to mob. All right. Eagles up first. They on the menu. Let's get a little bird. Extra crispy. Mr. Yeto, what up? Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Thank you for being a member of the MOBB, Mr. Yeto. Salud. Lou. Mr. Yeto. Lou. I hear you. Mr. Yeto, I hear you. We out of this dark cloud. God is good all the time. Let me put my drink down for us. All the time. Won't he do it? Won't he do it? He delivered us from this demon. We are free. Won't he do it? All the time. God is good. And God is good. All. ALL. All caps. All the time. Shout out to my guy, Mr. Yeto. Cheers. Jamal Hamlin, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Thank you for being one of the newest members of the MOBB. Cheers. Jamal writes, happy birthday, Lou. Appreciate that. It's coming. It's not there yet, but yes, thank you. I accept all early happy birthday wishes. You know my saying for this season, anybody can get it. Let me add to that. at any time, anywhere. Anybody can get it. As Ace said earlier, nobody is safe. Anybody can get it anywhere, anytime. We about that life. Can I get an amen? Can I get a cheers? Indeed. Metaphor. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. My guy, Metaphor, writes, starting here, starting now, I believe our team is all I need. Why y'all be doing this to me? Why y'all be doing this to me? Starting here, starting now, I believe our team is all I need. Y'all stay trying to drop lyrics on me, man. Y'all know what it is. Good one, Metaphor. Go on. Cheers. Brandon J, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Double up. Thank you for doubling up. My guy, Brandon J, writes, cheers, first of all. Haven't seen this energy out of Lou since 2020. Sounds like you want all the smoke now that Dan's gone. This next Super Friends stream should be pay-per-view. Bro, when I tell you, and I'm going to make sure that y'all know well in advance that it's coming, don't miss it. I'm going to be on one. Maybe 2, 3, 4, 5. You know what? I'm not going to be on 1. I'm going to be on 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. I'm going to be on all of it. And it's going to be crazy because they're going to be looking at me sideways like, bro, where's this energy coming from? You already know, though, Brandon J, where it's coming from. They have no idea. They're going to be blindsided. They're going to be talking so much trash to me that night, and they're going to be coming for my neck. They're going to be coming for the jugular, and they're going to say some hurtful shit, and I'm going to be ready for all of it because I don't care. That's where I'm at with mine right now. Like, you can't hurt me, jerk. I'm a machine. That's where I'm at with mine right now. Ain't a damn thing they can say to me. They're going to try to come for Sam Howell's neck. They're going to try to come for Ron Rivera's neck. I'm going to be ready for all of it. Because what they don't understand is, bro, we was at the bottom. No. Not, oh, I haven't been over 500 in 6 years like the Giants. And that's some pretty low down, dirty shit. But nah, you had a stable organization. You just were ass. I ain't got shit to do with that. You just were ass. We had a reason. You didn't have a reason. You just were ass. We had a reason. That reason has been removed from the equation. So now it's on. And when I tell you it's on, they're going to wish, first of all, it's going to be bad because I'm going to be talking cold hard cash, but talking that cold hard cash, these boys got to back me up. They did it last year. Now, not all the time, but I at my lowest point, everybody else was killing it well above 500. We were below 5. I told Brunson, don't let me catch you out here in these streets undefeated on a Monday night in your house. Because I'll do you dirty. I'll urinate in your kitchen sink. Put the plug in it so the piss stays in the sink. I'll defecate under your pillow. Smear some of the residue in your refrigerator. I'll be real nasty in your house and disrespectful. He didn't believe me. Those who don't hear, feel. I'm going to be disrespectful, but it'll only resonate if the boys back me up. They got to have my back. This new iteration, I think they're going to have my back. So I'm feeling really good about this next Super Friends stream. But, you know, we'll see. It will be must-see TV. Lock in. Sean B. So you don't. Sean B. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Cheers. Right. Lou, I'm 26. I've been a lifelong fan. Greatest day of my fandom. A lot of you young ones, this is the apex for you right now. It's going to get better, though. And that's the beauty of it is this is just the tip of the iceberg. But I'm glad you're getting to experience this, to feel this, what it feels like. Because I told y'all earlier, 2 hours ago, 3 hours ago, bottle this up. This feels great. This is phenomenal. But this isn't as good as it can get. Bottle this shit up, though. Because I want you to understand what this feels like. And then we're going to take it further. Wish my dad was alive to see this. Shout out to your dad, man. Cheers to your dad. He's watching. He's smiling. He's the reason I'm a fan. Here's to all the fans. We all got our whys as to why we're here, why we're a fan. You've got yours, and I say cheers to that. Cheers, Sean. Resident Eagles fan, Duncan Wright. Duncan Penderhughes. Duncan Penderhughes, a.k.a. Duncan Wright. This is J.C. Penney's top of the line, buddy. What you got for us, Duncan? What you gonna come in here talking? Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Thank you for being a member of the MOBB, my guy, Duncan. Cheers. Right. I'm crashing your party. Of course you would. As an Eagles fan, because I don't work tonight, I need a great reason to drink. Celebrate, everyone. You know what? You've never, ever lacked for a reason to get lit. So I'm expecting one of these incoherent super chats from you at some point. Don't let me down. All right, I'm waiting for it. The Bird Gang, something to that effect. I'll be looking for it, Duncan. You my guy, though. You know it. Cheers. CGM87. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you, CGM87. Cheers. Happy day, Lou. Indeed, it is. Very happy. Get rid of Jason and Mayhew. All hope. Also hope they rebrand again, but I don't see it. At a minimum, I'd go back to classic jerseys with the current helmets and get rid of the monstrosities Tanya designed. That's a lot to unpack there. Let's go through this. So get rid of Jason and Mayhew. In order to do that, you got to get rid of Ron in terms of Mayhew in particular. Jason, I know there's a lot of fans that aren't happy with him. I think Jason was a byproduct of who he was working for. Let me see what Jason looks like in a stable organization. You know, he was fighting for survival. When you work for Dan Snyder, you gotta find a way to survive. And I think he was doing all the things he needed to do to survive. Was he always right? Where, you know, some of the things that ended up falling in his lap, were they flattering? Absolutely not. But I think Jason Wright deserves a clean slate. Let this guy, you know, see what he can do without the constraints and the restraints of of a Daniel Snyder. I'll just say that. And you may say, F that, Louie. I want him gone. Fine. I'm not gonna argue with you. As far as Mayhew is concerned, he's with Ron, and as long as Ron is here, Mayhew's probably gonna be here. So I don't see the rebrand, just like you. I don't see a rebrand coming, but classic jerseys, you can forget about that. These Commander jerseys are here to stay. They're not going to go anywhere. They're not getting rid of them. I will say that personally, if I had a choice, I wouldn't have tinkered with the jerseys as much. But, you know, that's part of a rebrand is you get a new name, you get a new look, the color scheme changes a bit, and so do the jerseys. But I was fine with the football team jerseys. They could have made slight alterations to those. Like you said, keep the helmets, fine with that. But they went in a different direction. I don't think they're going to change it, personally. But we'll see what happens. I know a lot of you want to rid the organization of Dan and his wife altogether. It's going to be hard to do that, you know, overnight. Maybe in due time they will, but it's going to take a little while. Metaphor. First of all, CGM 87, cheers. Metaphor, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Who writes? First of all, cheers to Metaphor. This is the lost ark if the chip is the holy grail. Yeah, facts. Like, the chip is the holy grail. You can't get any higher than that, but this is right under that, right? So this, you're spot on. Like, this is a great feeling. For most, this is euphoria, but what I'm telling you is don't allow this to be euphoria, because we can get to euphoria. Like, this is not nirvana. You're not at the most happy you can be. You're not the best version of yourself right now. You feel great, but you can feel even better. That's what I'm trying to convey to you guys. This is awesome. But it can get even better. Don't settle. Strive for greatness. Strive for the best. Cheers. CGM 87, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Double up. Thank you for doubling up. Who writes? I hope typo. You sound like you might be a little drunk yourself already. You sound like you're lit already. I hope typo. Can Snyder buy Dallas after Jerry Jones? Unlike Jack Kent Cook, I know you were joking, but on a serious note, unlike Jack Kent Cook, who left this thing available for a guy like Snyder to sneak in and buy it with a group, Jerry Jones is leaving it to Steven, his son. And Steven's going to run that thing into the ground just like, well, not like Jerry did, but he's going to, you know, continue to make sure the Cowboys are perennial, you know, losers and don't win anything. And he's going to pass that down to his son, and they're going to continue to be losers until the end of time. So we don't have to worry about Dan, you know, running them into the ground and then leaving. Let's let that entire lineage run its course and continue to lose. They'll take care of that job just like they have on their own. They're doing a great job. Let them continue doing what they're doing. Brandon McCloskey, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you, my guy. B-Mac, it's been a while. Always good to chop it up with you. Cheers. B-Mac, thank you for being a member of the MOBB, who writes, let's effing go, Lou. Born in 97, I've seen the worst of Snyder, but I still held on to my fandom. Again, a lot of y'all young ones are real ones, because you've got to have family members pushing you who have ingrained it in your DNA, because because you've never seen anything else, you've had every reason to quit, and you didn't. This feels like a new age We will no longer be an embarrassment. Big facts. That's what I said at the top of this thing. Big facts. Embarrassment will be the furthest thing from our minds. That even saying that feels surreal. because for so long, that was a part of our identity as fans. We were embarrassed, whether it was because of Dan, because of the team's performance, because of the lack of direction, because we ceased to exist at times. It was embarrassing. No more. Shout out to my guy, Brandon. Cheers. Josh Kirby, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Double up. Thank you for doubling up. Josh, who writes, protect the product idea. Oh, I'm going to do that, Josh. Don't you worry. That thing's not coming out. And if I'm too creative. Nobody's going to come out with this concept. So I got time. It's just about figuring out if there's IP or not. If it's not IP, how can I put myself in a position that if somebody tries to jock it, I can still find a way to get paid behind it? Because I already know what this is. So, I'm going to protect it. Says, lost a major opportunity due to being swift. As you said, billionaires are built with patience. One of the things I've learned over time, and I was so naive when I first started this YouTube channel. There's so many things. There's so many gems I can drop on your melon. If you are a content creator, or you're someone that wants, some insight, I got a wealth of knowledge just based off of experience. My wife always says, you should do a class. And I'm like, I don't think anybody's going to sign up for that. She's like, you don't know? I don't know. She's right. I don't know. But I got a wealth of knowledge. One of the things I've learned, I'm not a billionaire, and I would love to pick some of their brains. But one of the things I've learned over time is that they say patience is a virtue. And I truly do believe that and live by that adage. Because when you try to rush something, it usually isn't the best representation of who you are or what you're capable of. And you don't know who's going to see it, right? You're thinking, I just need to get this out. It could be something as simple as just putting a video out. I just need to get this out. And a viewer watches it, it's not the best quality, and they say, I'm never coming back here. Your quality can improve, but they see the channel, they know they've watched a video from that channel before, it's not good, I'm not going back. And so you've burned that bridge. Even though your quality is better, it's night and day difference. They've already experienced it, they're not coming back. So you just got to be patient sometimes. You got these great ideas, and sometimes I get it. You want to be first, and if you don't get it out there, but sometimes it pays to be patient, So just a little advice. But you seem to know that you've experienced a little something, so you understand. Cheers, Josh. Duncan Wright, my guy, Duncan Wright. Double up. Thank you for doubling up. My guy, Duncan. Is this the incoherent super chat? Is this it? Let's see. My guy, Duncan. Cheers. Sorry, but I got to trash you. Know me. The Giants couldn't re-sign Saquon Barkley. Haha. Dak bows down and gives Jalen respect, but congrats. Wash, it's your day. Nope, that one still made sense. It is our day. And I've talked about all of those different topics, categories. I had a podcast today. I talked about Saquon Barkley. I talked about the running back position. But this is the top story today. NFL-wise, nothing trumps what happened today in Washington. I remember like it was yesterday. Al Michaels, Thursday Night Football. We're playing the Bears, week 6. This is when the shit got real. When he says, they flashed to Dan Snyder and Al Michaels, who's plugged into the league, been, calling NFL games for probably 3 decades plus, says, and there's Dan Snyder, owner of the Washington Commanders, been embroiled in controversy. Right now, the league is just at a point where they would really prefer him to just sell the team. Did y'all hear that shit? Yeah, I did hear it. And here we are, months later, team sold, new chapter, and we feeling bold. Damn, it feels good. Feels good. It's our day. You're right. It is our day. Cheers, Duncan. Justin Clemens. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you, my guy, Justin. Cheers. Born 1990 and been a fan since Brad Johnson. 99, bro. 99, that was a really good year. Yeah, it's been a son of a bitch. Sean Taylor, best thing to happen to us. We've had 2 future Hall of Famers roll through Washington in the Snyder era, just 2. One is going to be inducted, and he won't claim us when he gets inducted. That's Trent Williams. And the other never made it, but he was well on his way, and that's Sean Taylor. And that's sad, because they're in another guy. Jonathan Allen, Terry McLaurin, Deron Payne, these guys could eventually ascend into that category, but right now, those are the 2 guys in the Snyder era that we can lay claim to as guys that had the juice, that had the ability, that had the chops. And 3, if you add in Champ Bailey. Champ Bailey literally was there at the very beginning. So I can't leave out Champ. He's already in the Hall of Fame. But just like Trent Williams, he didn't claim us. And neither is Trent. So, yeah, it stings. Maybe Brandon Sheriff gets in. Maybe. I doubt it. We'll see what the rest of his career looks like. He won't claim us either. And that's funny how that happens, right? Cheers, Justin. Colton Pagano Jackson, my guy, CPJ. Stand up. You in the building. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Glad to have you. Always looking forward to chopping it up with you. You know you my guy. Welcome to the squad. Glad to have you back. Justin Clemens. Double up. Thank you for doubling up. Greatly appreciate you. Cheers to Justin, who writes, if Sean was still alive, what role would he have now? He would have retired by now. You're talking 18 years. What 19? This would be 19 years after his rookie season. He'd be retired, long retired. But what he would have done in that time, I think Sean would have played like 13 years in the league. His athleticism, how he prepared, I think he would have played about a solid 13 years in the league. He would have retired somewhere in 2017, 18, and things might have been different. I don't know how much different, but things might have been different had he, been alive and continued to play. But we'll never know what kind of an impact he would have had. if he would have continued on the trajectory that he was on. Who knows? We'll never know. Just pouring a little bit more Chateau de Brion. Don't mind me. So, my guy, Carlton Pagano Jackson, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. CPJ, thank you for being a member of the MOBB, one of the newest members. Cheers. Who writes? Lou. CPJ. It's been gone for a minute, but I'm back. Like cook crack. School and the family business, but today we celebrate Dan, and I got baby number 3 on the way too. We're not celebrating Dan, but I know what you meant. We're celebrating his departure. Congratulations, first and foremost, on baby number 3. I pray for a healthy delivery for the wife and the baby, and I pray for a healthy baby and bliss, right? Pure, unadulterated bliss in bringing in another life into this world and a new addition to your family. So I pray that all of that goes well. I hope that school is becoming fruitful for you, that everything is going well in that avenue, and that all endeavors are on the up and up. So always good to chop it up. Family, business, all of that. Hope all of that is going well. And good to hear from you, as always. Salute to you, the family business, the baby, school, all of it. Continued blessings. Justin Clemens, stand up. You in the building. He's one of the newest members of the MOBB mob. Y'all know what to do. Show my guy Justin some love. Welcome him with open arms. Justin, welcome to the squad. Glad to have you. You won't be disappointed. Jay Black, salute. Jay, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Who writes, this cell means in-season hard knocks. Good one, Jay Black. They did start the in-season hard knocks last year. Or 2 years ago. Indianapolis was the in-season hard knocks. Arizona was this past year. I haven't watched that, but maybe I will. But that is really interesting, because we were one of the finalists for this, hard knocks in the offseason. Maybe, just maybe, Washington is on the hook for the in-season hard knocks. That is really interesting. That's something to think about. That's a good one, Jay. Cheers. Metaphor. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Metaphor. Thank you for being a member of the MOBB. Cheers. Writes, just promise to turn that mic up for the Super Friends pay-per-view. Look, trust and believe when I tell you, I'm on the way up. I'm going to turn that bad boy all the way up. I'm going to be right here on the mic. Right here. You ain't got to worry about it. I'm going to have the mic up. Y'all going to be able to hear me. I'm going to check it beforehand, and I'm going to make y'all proud, because I've gone back and watched some of those joints, and my mic was like here compared to everybody else's. Not this time. I got way too much to say, so you ain't got to worry about that. I guarantee it. Metaphor. Cheers. Jack Miller. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. My guy, Jack. Cheers. Writes, I'm glad for us fans are getting our team back. Let's go. HTTC. That's what it's all about at the end of the day. Players come and go. Coaches come and go. And now owners come and go. But the fans are here. We lived through all of this, and we deserve better. So, yes. Cheers to us fans. Cheers to Jack. We deserve this. Christopher Wiggins. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. My guy, Christopher, writes, cheers, first and foremost. Let's effing go, Lou. Born 1993. Seen a lot of BS over the years. Them Sean Taylor years were my favorite. Today is a beautiful day. Celebrate! That's right. I'll take it a step further. The Sean Taylor years were your favorite, but not just because it was Sean Taylor, it was because it was Joe Gibbs. Joe, much like the sale of the team, Joe brought hope. There were few coaches, players that could transcend the ownership of Daniel Snyder, that could supersede that black cloud. There were few players or coaches that could do that. There were probably three entities. One that I don't think really deserved the credit that he got, but that's where we were because of the guy that he was kind of coming in to replace, or at least to kind of push aside a bit. The other two rightfully deserved that credit. But there were three guys in particular during the Snyder era, maybe four if you want to count Marty Schottenheimer, that deserved that credit, that had that kind of clout, whether deserved or not. Joe Gibbs, 2.0, Sean Taylor, may he rest in paradise, and Scott McLuhan. And I'm going to add Marty Schottenheimer in there as well. And probably 5 because Mike Shanahan. I feel like he deserved it as well, but we know what happened there. But Mike Shanahan. Those were the 5 guys, players, coaches, that and GM that, to me, transcend Daniel Snyder and gave us hope when all seemed lost. Marty, Shanahan, Gibbs, Taylor, McLuhan. The reason those Sean Taylor years were your favorite is because no other coach has made it to the playoffs 2 times in 3 years. Gibbs did that. Your favorite players were in that era more likely than not. The Coolies, the Portises, the Mosses, the Taylors, they were all in that bubble right there. They were in their prime too in those years. So you got to see the best of those players. So that resonated with you. It makes sense. It really does, Christopher. Cheers. Here's to better days. Christopher Wiggins, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Double up. Thank you for doubling up. My guy, Christopher. Cheers. Once again, Lou, I want to thank you. Been a fan of the pod for years now. Keep doing what you're doing, brother. Happy early birthday and congrats on the twins. Christopher, I want to say thank you first and foremost. Really appreciate your support. I always tell people that support, it's because of viewers like you. It's 2 o'clock in the morning on the East Coast, and not everybody's watching on the East Coast. You're in the Midwest, you're all over the place. Different countries, West Coast, Midwest, Central Time Zone, East Coast like myself, y'all still supporting. I mean, hell, you could be all the way out west. It's still 11 o'clock. Still late. It's still late. Might not be late as hell, but it's still late. And y'all still representing and y'all still holding me down, right? It's almost 400 of y'all out here. And none of this is possible without y'all. So once again, I can't thank you guys enough for the support. And so thank you, Christopher. And thank all of you out there for the support. Shout out to all the mods that continue to hold me down. Really appreciate y'all. I don't know where I'd be without you guys. So thank you. Cheers. And the podcast has been going for years. I'm at 350 now. Can't thank you enough for supporting the pod. Unless you were just talking about Washington stuff. It doesn't matter. Either way, I appreciate you. And thank you for the birthday wishes, man. I can't thank you enough, man. And the twins they're growing so fast. You know, girls, they are so much more mature than boys are at that age. My daughter is just going and going, and my son is just so cool and laid back. And my daughter is just talking and she's doing everything. So they're growing, man. Thank you guys. Really appreciate the support. Shout out to all of y'all out there. Cheers to y'all. Y'all the real MVPs out there. Cheers. Big Money Sonny, my guy, Big Money Sonny. What is going on? Big Money Sonny. What it do, man? Good to see you. Welcome back. Like cook crack. Thank you for being a member of the MOBB. Big Money Sonny. Cheers. Sonny. He says, Lou, we back. I told y'all, you know what this feels like, right? I told y'all this on Reign of Terror, right? One of my favorite movies is Trading Places. And then you get, and my favorite movie of all time is Coming to America. So those two kind of intertwine in this particular scene, right? This particular moment. And, you know, Mortimer gets the money from Prince Hakeem when he gives that money away to the two homeless guys. He doesn't know that it's the two dudes it's Mortimer and Randolph from Trading Places. And Mortimer has the money. He says, Randolph, I'm not speaking to you, Mortimer. Look, we're back. Yeah, we back. They don't want to admit it, but we're back. We in this bitch. Let's get it, Big Money Sonny. I'm ready. Steady with the 1-2 checker. I'm ready. Let's get it. Salute to my guy, Big Money Sonny. Welcome back, man. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. John Perez. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you, my guy. JP. Johnny. Cheers. That stupid cheap Sean Taylor memorial was the last straw with Danny Bag A. No nuts. Sucks he isn't going to jail where he truly belongs, though. You can't have it all. You know, at the end of the day, karma has a mysterious way of working its magic. Whatever is supposed to happen will happen. I don't wish any ill will on him at the end of the day. I don't know him personally. He's not a good guy. Clearly, he wasn't a good NFL owner, obviously, but what happens to him happens to him. If he has a great life, lives for another 35 years, enjoys his money, good for him. He has nothing to do with me. He doesn't impact my day-to-day life. He's no longer a member of the Washington Commanders organization. He doesn't own the team that I root for feverishly. He can go kick rocks. So I totally get some people like want justice. I get it. And I feel for the people that have been violated by him. But as long as he doesn't exist in my world and he's not in the things that I see on a day-to-day basis, out of sight, out of mind. Get him out of here. The Sean Taylor Memorial was a problem for a lot of you. For me, I've already said this. I just make sure that you honor him correctly in the next stadium. That's it. That's all I really care about at this point. What's done is done. They did what they did. They rushed it clearly. You know, they took a picture with his family next to the porta potties. You know, it was a joke. They told us about it 2-3 days in advance of the actual honoring of Sean Taylor, which was a joke. Again, all of this was a farce. That's fine. Make sure that when you build the new stadium, you honor Sean Taylor. Period. What I would like to see, you want my opinion? You know what I want? I want a statue of Sean diving into the end zone against the Philadelphia Eagles. I want that statue in the new stadium and a memorial there, and you got a little bit of a inscription there. You know, talk about Sean Taylor or whatever. You want to give his little bio, that's fine. That's what I want that's what I want immortalized. Sean Taylor diving into the end zone against the Eagles. That dive, sculpt that, put it in stone, put it in the new stadium. You want me to feel like you did right by Sean? Do that. You either do that one or you do the picture of him taking a knee, holding his mouthpiece in his mouth. Do that. You got one or two options. That one, I give you 3 because there's one more iconic picture. But this is with him with 36. And I can't allow you to put Sean Taylor's statue up with a 36 jersey because we know him as 21. But his rookie season, he makes a play and he goes to the cameraman and he goes like this. But that's 36. I don't want 36 Sean Taylor. I want 20. Now, if you want to do 36 Sean Taylor and 21, then that's the picture you would do with him in a 36 jersey. But 21 is what we remember him by. I want the diving Sean Taylor into the end zone. That's what I want. So we'll see what they decide to do. Eric Sunderland. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. My guy, Eric. Cheers. Told my friends this is the greatest Washington moment in my life. They're acting like my 22-year-old self has seen anything this good. You're absolutely spot on. And they don't get it. And I don't know who they root for. And I would assume they're your friends, so they're probably in that same age range. But they're not fans of this organization. They can't be because they would understand if they were. And they're around the same age as you. You're not, more likely than not, you're not hanging out with 32 and 42-year-olds. You're hanging out with other 22, 23, 24, 21-year-olds. And so if they're fans of other teams, then they don't get it. And you understand that, Eric. They don't understand what you've gone through as a fan. So they wouldn't understand that this is the greatest thing you've ever seen. If they are fans of this team and they don't understand, then they just don't get it, Eric. All right. So they have to be fans of the Ravens or something, or they got to be fans of other teams. That's why they don't understand. Because if you're a fan of this team, you get it. You understand. At your age, what you've seen in your 22 years of life, you've seen nothing. You've seen nothing positive. Your best season as a fan at 22 years old is probably 2015 with Kirk Cousins. You like that. That's your best season, more likely than not. That's my guess. And if that is correct, that's pathetic. And so this is the greatest thing you've ever seen. But the beauty is, and this is what I need you to hold on to. The beauty is, and Brian said it beautifully earlier, you're about to experience a stable organization, which is going to lead to more opportunities to win, and not just win big. And unlike some of us seasoned veterans that experienced the entire Snyder era, by the time you really were entrenched in this thing and cared about it the way that you do now, you're on the tail end. So there's still hope for you to not have as much PTSD as some of us veteran fans. I'm excited for you, Eric. And don't let your friends convince you otherwise, that you're crazy. You have every right to feel the way that you feel right now. Cheers, Eric. To prosperity, to future wins, to future success, but not just that, to big wins, Eric. Big Money Sonny, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Double up. Thank you for doubling up. My guy, Big Money Sonny. Writes, Lou, Cherry Squad Discord exclusive with LTN will happen soon, brother. Right around the corner, brother. Salutes. So I know you've been away for a while, but I actually already been in the Discord and I know how to work it now. They showed me. Rich, Kondo, or Miss Perry, and Mega, they all kind of banded together and it was really Rich that showed me how to work it. Then Miss Perry was like, yo, it's not as hard as you think. And she showed me some of the wrinkles. And then Mega has just been really, in there heavy. And so I've been in there. You would be proud of me. I've been in there. All right. I could be more active. I need to be a little bit more active, but I've been in there and I got it on my phone now. I get updates. So I feel good. Like Stephanie Mills, I feel good. Baby, I feel good all over. I feel really good about where I am. And if you're not a member of Discord, maybe you should be. Cherry Squad. We on the way up. Cherry Squad. If you're not a member of the Discord, a lot of good things happening in there. Check it out. I'm not saying. I'm just saying. Salutes to you, Big Money Sonny. Cheers. Colonial Exotics. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Thank you for being a member, or excuse me. Cheers. Colonial Exotics, who writes, thanks for making the Reign of Terror series, Lou. I appreciate you for supporting it. I really do. Grew up in DC, became a fan in 05, die hard in 06 and 7, crushed me. Those were some good years. I mean, that was the most hope I think I had as a fan, to be honest with you. Like, Joe 2.0, I for sure thought we were going to win the chip. Or at least play an NFC championship game. And we came close. Reliving what I knew and didn't know has been therapeutic. Future is bright. The future is definitely bright. It definitely is. And that's what has me so high. If we sucked ass and this happened, I'd be excited, but I'd be like, yo, we still got a long way to go. But I think the future is bright. I think we have a lot of talent. I think we're continuing to grow that talent base. And I think we got a shot at actually finding our future franchise quarterback right now. So I'm excited about a lot of things going on with this team. Not to mention getting our team back, which trumps everything. As far as the Reign of Terror, that is what it was designed to do. It's designed to be therapeutic, The good, the bad, the ugly, the happy, the sad, the joy, the pain. You need to experience those things in order to move forward. And that's what the series was designed to do. And I really appreciate you guys going through that. And a lot of times, you know what's funny? You know, the thing that I've enjoyed the most in this series, I need to say this. The thing I've enjoyed the most is the fact that so many of you lived this and went through it just like I did. And you're reminding me of stuff that I forgot. Somebody was like, yo, I was at that Chiefs game in 2013. We all know the game where that iconic picture of the start of the third quarter, 38-10, that the stadium, they have this shot of the entire stadium, and the stadium is a ninth full. There's nobody there. Everybody's left. And somebody in the comment section, I can't remember who it was. I think I know who it was, but I don't want to call out the wrong person and make anybody, you know, feel bad. So I'm gonna keep it to myself, but I'll say this. That person was like, bro, I was at that game. It was cold as shit. We were getting our brains bashed in, and Dan was charging $17 for hot chocolate. So we left, you know, and that's the kind of shit that, you know, I wasn't there. I don't know that he was charging $17 for hot chocolate, but I've heard stories about that. And it didn't even dawn on me to bring it up, but that's real shit, right? That's the shit that's the type of time we were on. You know, that's the type of shit that Dan was on. And the shit we had to endure as fans. I didn't even bring up the ice cream situation with Mike Nolan, right? Where he puts the ice cream on his desk. This is back in 99 or 2000. I think it was 2000. Did he put the ice cream on his desk? And he tells Mike Nolan, I don't like vanilla. The ice cream melts on his desk. And Mike Nolan thought it was a joke. And he's laughing, ha, ha, ha. You know, oh, that's cute. That's funny. Yeah. And then Dan brings back the ice cream like 2 weeks later. And this time it's a bigger tub. And this time it melts all over his stuff. And he leaves a note this time so that Mike Nolan knows I wasn't joking. I don't like vanilla. And he was talking about his defense. Because he told him his defense was vanilla. Daniel Snyder was an asshole. Okay. And we dealt with that shit for 23 years. We all have scars, some different, some bigger, some longer than others, but we all have scars. Some more traumatic. Some remember more than others. But that series is designed to try to help not only remember those things, but process it and let's move on. When I'm done with this series, I'm literally moving on from Dan Snyder. If I never say his name again, I'll be fine. Like, that's what this series is going to be for me. It's going to be like turning the page, new chapter. Or really, that'd be like closing a book. And this is a brand new book. Because this series is done in chapters. So it'd be like, this is the final chapter. Daniel Snyder's book is closed. You push that book aside. I've read it. Don't need to read it again. What's next? JHG. I want to read that book. The Josh Harris Group. Let's read that book. See what that's talking about. Future is bright. Colonial Exotics. Cheers. Sonny Rawson. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. My guy Sonny writes, thank you for being a member of the MOBB. Cheers, Sonny Rawson. Just hear the news. Celebrate, damn it. Love it. Lou, we popping bottles. Hey, we've been lit since 9:45-ish, maybe 9:50 at the latest. We've been lit. 9:40. It was 9:40. I think I started at 9:40-ish. We've been lit. Go ahead and pop them bottles. You just heard the news. Celebrate like your mind's going bad. That's what we've been doing. We've been all the way up. So this has been great. I've enjoyed it. I told y'all we got one more toast. I do have one more super chat. We got one more toast in us. And we're going to do that toast before we get out of here. Big Money Sonny, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. My guy, Big Money Sonny, writes, nothing but, not for nothing, brother. You've been on fire with the Reign of Terror series. I know I haven't been around much, been grinding, brother, but that series is fire. Yo, you always are around. Even when you're not around, you're around, bro. Your energy is always there, and you've left an indelible mark on us. So even when you're not there, you're still there, Big Money Sonny. But you know how I feel. Grind, bro. Get that bread while it's there to be got. You know, the off season is grinding. If it's grinding season for you, is when you really lock in. Lock in. Get as much of it as you can get. Because I know you're going to be here when the season kicks off. So get it while it's out there to be got, man. You don't need to apologize for nothing. I appreciate you, continuing to check in when you can, whether it's just watching videos and hitting that like button. I appreciate that, bro. You don't need to apologize for anything. Don't apologize for greatness. You trying to be great out here in these streets. Go chase that greatness. I ain't going nowhere. And these videos will be here for you to watch. So, anyway, I digress. You know what it is. Cheers, Big Money Sonny. But I told y'all we had one more cheers and toast in us. So there's almost 400 of you out there. And I can't begin to tell y'all how much I appreciate y'all. It's for that many of y'all at this time of the night on the East Coast to still be here rocking with me is clutch. But y'all had to be gifting out there. Y'all had to be gifting new members. I see I got 47 new members. So that means somebody was out here sending out gifts. Shout out to all of y'all who are new members. Shout out to all of y'all who've been sending gifts to these new members and gifting them membership. Y'all are clutch. Y'all are MVPs. Cheers to all of y'all. All right. But I told y'all we had another big one. And so cups up, comment section. Y'all know what it is. I need all of y'all to put the emojis down there. Again, whatever you drinking, whatever you got, if you smoking something, you know what it is. Leave it in the comment section. I need y'all to raise it up. All right. I'm going to give y'all some time to get it up. But we about to toast to this 2023 season. Training camp is on the horizon. The next time we chop it up, they will be in camp. All of the football players will be there. Rookies, vets, everybody's there. So let's go ahead and bless this thing before it gets underway officially. All right. Pep rally is today. Our new owner, Josh Harris, is going to speak. I can't wait to hear what he has to say. Hopefully we get to hear it. I get to hear it. If not, I have to rely on somebody that's actually there to tell me what's been said. But at the end of the day, I'm looking forward to that. But we're gonna toast to this 2023 season. And so y'all know what it is. Put all of that in the comment section. Whatever you drinking. Wine, juice, water. Again, the only thing not allowed is milk. Y'all know what it is. Put it down in the comment section. Let's get these cups up. And we're going to go ahead and toast to the 2023 season. So I'm going to take a sip real quick and let y'all get it all up. And then we're going to go ahead and do this thing. Oh, you know what? I said I was going to read this. So I said the first thing that I wanted, and I see all the cups and everything. Mr. Pink, I love it. Bart Scott, can't wait. I love it. I love to see the Bart Scott emojis. Let me run through some of these real quick. I said I was going to do this. I want to do this real quick. All right. So the first thing I said I wanted you guys to respond to was, what do you want to see Josh Harris do? What's the first thing you want to see him to do? Door Gunner says, sign Cam Curl. Ebony Jordan says, build a new stadium. Noah Smith says, okay, he was talking about downtown. Damon Bullock says, go back to RFK. All right. Billy Salser says, get us a stadium on point. Jay says, first thing, work on the stadium and enhance the fan experience at FedEx. And we talked about that. That's a really good one. Abel Abrosio says, new stadium. Ghost Rider says, hire EB as the next head coach. We still got to talk about that because I had a poll that I put out last week. You guys did a great job of responding to that poll. It was the best. It was the best response and participation I've ever gotten in a poll. So I want to talk about that. And I was supposed to do it this week, but this week's been crazy. I'll probably do it at some point, maybe next week. But you guys are funny. Ghost Rider says, hire EB as the next head coach. Kevin the PRF says, first thing Harris needs to do is buy and wear a new How Order hat. That would be awesome. Miss Perry says, new stadium. Virginia Slim says, fix the facilities. It's Wizard says, sign Cam. It's DC says, bring stadium back to DC. David Wynn says, facility for players. The Unknown Ism says, improve morale from top to bottom of the organization. Red Wing 01 says, if a name change comes, it won't be for at least a few years. So that is essentially what came from that. Appreciate everybody answering that question that I posed. Everybody's got their cups up. I see it in the comment section. I appreciate y'all holding the kid down. So y'all got y'all cups up. So here we go. So before we get out of here, I wanted to do this. Cups up. 2023 season is going to be unlike any other we've experienced in the last 2 decades because it'll be the first without Dan Snyder as the owner of this franchise, one that we love, that we support, that we've been rooting for many, many years, depending on how long your fandom exists. And this is a day that we didn't know would come. This is a season that we didn't know if we would see. Well, here we are. And so this 2023 season feels different. It feels like a season that has a chance to be special. Even if it doesn't go all the way, it feels like it has a chance to be a playoff season and one that yields us huge dividends and gives us something that we've lacked as fans for a very long time. And even if we didn't lack it, we lacked it in abundance. And that's hope. Whether you believe in Sam Howell or you don't, whether you believe in Eric Bieniemy or you don't, whether you believe in Ron Rivera or you don't, whether you believe in Jack Del Rio or you don't, you believe in the offensive line or you don't, whether you believe or you don't in this team, Joey Sly, whomever, this season feels preordained. It feels different. When Eric Bieniemy came on board, you know what he said? People asked him, why Washington? You know what he said? Why not Washington? Nobody thinks we have a chance. Why Washington? Why would Washington have a chance? Because Daniel Snyder's not here? You know what I say to that? Why not Washington? Why not us in 2023? The cloud that has been over our heads and dark and black for many years no longer exists. Why not us in 2023? So to that, I say, To all the Sam Howell detractors, to all the people that think we're going to be in the Caleb Williams sweepstakes, you know what I say? Cheers. Just wait and see what this season has in store for us. You know why? You know what this is. It's a celebration, bitches. Grab a drink, grab a glass. After that, we whooping ass. Cheers to that. 2023. And on that note, I got one more from Big Money Sonny. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you, my guy. Big Money Sonny writes, sign the rookies is the first business. Everything else will fall into place. Hashtag believe that. We back, Lou. We back. We all the way up. We already said. Put the word out. We back. We back up. Put the word out. We back up. You don't believe it? Believe it. Big Money Sonny, cheers. Welcome back, man. We missed you. So, with that said, this has been a fun show, man. One I've been looking forward to for a very long time. And I know some of y'all are going to play this one back over and over and over again. And I'm pretty sure I'm gonna see clips from this 5-10 years from now. But it'll definitely be one that I'll be happy to see over and over again, because it'll be a landmark video. The day we gained our independence, the day we got our team back. Ain't no substitute for that. No ifs, ands, or buts about what this day means. I think it's the beginning of a special season coming up. How special? I don't know, but I think it's a special season. But that's just me. Y'all know how I am. I'm the constant optimist. So don't pay me no mind. Anyway, I'm gonna say this one more time. You know what this is. It's a celebration, bitches. Grab a drink, grab a glass. After that, we whooping ass. For all of y'all that checked on the kid, checked in, kicked it with me, stayed the entire time, came in, popped in, got out, whatever the case may be. Doesn't matter. Just like however long you've been a fan. You've been a fan the entire time. You popped in, you popped out. You just got here. You just left. Whatever the case may be. We free. All of us are free. And whether you've been here for 50 years, 60 years, 20 years, 10 years, 5 years, 3 years, you free. Now, let's go have some fun, man. Let's go experience what it's really supposed to be like to be a fan. Anyway, I digress. Big Money Sonny, another super chat before we get out of here. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Cheers, Big Money Sonny. My fault, bro. But big ups to the new subs. Let's effing go to all the new subs. Get ready for something special, y'all. Celebration. Y'all know what this is. It's a celebration, bitches. Grab a drink, grab a glass. After that, we whooping ass. Cheers to Big Money Sonny. Cheers to all of you out there. Can't thank y'all enough. Until next time, Y'all have a good one. If you haven't checked out the music channel, MusicHead University, check it out. Let me know what you think. If you're not down, no worries. No skin off my back. We all good. It's all love. But if you love music and you love the Louie T Network, you'll love MusicHead University. So until next time, you guys have a good one. Put the word out. We back up. Cheers. The Louie T Network is powered by MusicHead University. MusicHeads, classes in session. Turn me up. Enroll on YouTube now. Link is in the description.